Welcome back to another stream of Assassin's Creed 2 as part of our historical order run. And today we're gonna make our way closer to the end of the game. We're currently in the year 1488 and we have officially reached sequence 11.
You reeking piss pot.
You reeking piss pot. And yeah, that means at this point there's only 4 sequences left. 2 of which are technically DLC for AC2. But yeah, given that it's like pretty much almost only main story from here on out, there's only 3 more side missions and the Glyph Puzzles left. So yeah, that means we're definitely gonna be able to finish this game very soon indeed. But yeah, since the last stream of this one, I actually went ahead and collected the glyphs so we could do the remaining ones back to back. So yeah, went to the locations and just, you know, interacted with the glyph, and then we can basically go ahead and continue doing them out of the database, essentially. So we're gonna go and start by doing that and finishing the truth puzzle. And then I guess we're doing some main story until the last final 3 side missions are unlocked. And once those are done, we can really just focus on getting the, you know, main story finished, really. Hello there, Amita. Welcome in. And good day. First. How's it going, Amita? I hope you're having a good day. Hello there, Seraph. Welcome in. 7th. It's me, Charles Lee. Where's Charles Lee? Oh, there he is. He was in here all along. How's it going, Seraph? I hope you're also having a good day.
Where is Charles Lee gone?
Naked the edits.
Charles Lee, the naked edit. Hello, Amita. You're doing alright. Could be doing better, I guess. I just returned like well, like 1.5 hours ago from the dentist. Had one of my wisdom tooths pulled today. So I guess that's not the nicest thing to happen, but I'm really glad that it was like pain-free pretty much. Because I remember like having to go to the dentist, you know, quite a lot as a kid, and back then they weren't really... I mean, I always recognized or considered the dentist visit with like severe pain, essentially. But with modern medicine, that thankfully, you know, goes a lot smoother nowadays. But I've been having some tooth pain for the last 2 to 4 weeks actually. So I was really glad to, you know, finally get that sorted and get an appointment. So yeah, that's taken care of. Definitely feels a bit weird, and I'm gonna have to see how it is like in a couple hours, you know, because you never know with that type of stuff. Could be a very short stream, could also be a longer stream, but I'm gonna see, you know, how it goes and how I feel. But right now it's pretty good though. Cheers, Amita. Yeah, it was a pretty good visit. Definitely felt, you know, well, not at home, I guess, but definitely felt welcome there, and they were very friendly, and you know, it didn't hurt, so that's a good thing. You're awake, Seraph? God damn it! This whole like awake thing. We should just all sleep. Was it at 2:30? It was. You want to see the alliance map, Seraph? Well, if I'm gonna be very thorough, I might find one for you to look at. But I might have to launch Valhalla for that.
From the old kingdom.
Right, then you can look at the alliance map and you'd be like, ancient writing. Cheers, Amita. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. But yeah, I hope you guys are also doing good today. Also, can you hear the game? Hopefully. Let me actually check on stream real quick. Okay, it sounds like we have sound. Because the thing is that I basically am not using the software that comes with Elgato right now, but I'm just doing it through OBS directly, which means the sound is also controlled through OBS, and I hope it sounds good. But yeah, it should be good. And I hope the game doesn't double either. Like, I hope there's not two audio tracks that are kind of like overlaying, but I have it set to, let me see. I have it set to monitor only and mute output, so it should be only like on my end, and that should be recorded for the stream. So yeah, hopefully it's good. Should also make the game slightly more smooth, because I'm not using like another software to run in the background. Kind of capture it on top. Doing well, Amita, working from home. Work is quiet at the moment, and hope it stays that way. I don't blame you, dude. Especially, you know, with the weekend coming up. Well, I'm not sure, do you have to work this weekend? I think you often do, don't you? But yeah, dude, I hope it stays quiet and that you can, you know, chillax a bit. Working from home is definitely nice. Wouldn't want to miss it either. Thank you also for feedback, Amita. Yeah, it's the first time I do it like that with the capture, so hopefully everything works out well, but it should. But yeah, so I think at this point we have about 6 or 7 glyphs left. So gonna start today's stream by, yeah, catching up with them. Starting with the ones in Venice. We have the Scuola Grande di San Marco.
Knock, knock.
Knock, knock. Hello, Vaseni. Welcome in, dude. And good day to you. How's it going? Capture? These nuts. Nice, Seraph. I actually had to like hover over there to see the symbol info, so I could actually see it. So that added to the surprise. You always work on weekends? Yeah, Tuesday and Wednesday off. Your days off are usually between Monday and Thursday. Ah, gotcha, Amita. I wasn't too sure if it's like something that changes every other week or if it's like a consistent type of thing. But yeah, my Friday is going alright, Rod. Well, it wasn't really the start to my Friday that I maybe wanted, but that was needed, I guess, because I went to the dentist. I've been having like kind of like a tooth pain on my wisdom tooth for the last 2 to 4 weeks. It was pretty bad at some days, honestly. Basically, I had like an exposed nerve, so whenever I was like drinking something cold or hot, it would actually hurt like a bitch. And even led to like a slight infection, which is why I was kind of like developing a bit of a cough as well. So that was really annoying. But yeah, I went to a dentist today and got everything sorted. Like the whole wisdom tooth is out now. So I'm kind of glad that happened today. But yeah, at the same time, gonna see for the next couple of hours, you know, how it kind of goes. And if it starts hurting, which can happen, I guess, I might cut the stream short today. But yeah, for now feeling pretty good. Definitely glad that's taken care of. But yeah, so that's my Friday so far. It's going well for you. Got yourself some chicken barbecue pizza. Ooh, very delicious, dude. I love that stuff. I actually only had chicken barbecue pizza once, and that was 2 months ago when Levi and I went to Ireland. They have like a pretty big takeaway culture. So there were like lots of pizza places. So we just got a barbecue chicken pizza one day, and it was actually quite nice. I liked it. I gotcha, Mita. So, bit of an early riser then, starting at 8 AM. I usually don't start to work until the earliest, like 9:30 maybe. But it's nice when you can, you know, get everything sorted early in the day, and then you have the rest of the day, you know, to yourself. Both wisdom teeth are more pain giver than wisdom giver, but be a huge relief to get rid of that. You don't have any of yours anymore, got them out in your 20s. I gotcha. I don't blame you. I mean, that's probably a good idea. You know, just so we don't make any issues. But yeah, that was the first that was pulled for me. I still have my other 3, but 2 of them are still like under the, like they haven't come out yet. And 1 is like slightly out, but the dentist was like, it's fine. Like, if nothing happens, then they can stay there, I guess. But yeah, it was definitely also a relief for me, you know, because I kind of associate dentist visits with like severe pain. Because I used to go to the dentist as a kid quite often. But yeah, back then, you know, it definitely wasn't as nice. Like, I didn't also care that much about like potentially giving you pain, I guess. So it's really nice how far that has come, you know, like modern medicine definitely has also come a way when it comes to like dentist type of things. So all of that goes a lot more smooth. But yeah, it's one of those things I'm glad I don't live in the Middle Ages in. Imagine like getting a wisdom tooth pulled there. And if you have like an exposed nerve and like no way to actually, you know, stop the pain. No thanks. Oh yeah, it's really delicious. I wouldn't actually mind making it myself at some point either. Because usually when we have pizza, I usually make it at home. So yeah, that would be like a nice style to try. We have never made homemade barbecue chicken pizza. One of yours got a cavity in it, and then when they had to look, they decided it was best just to get them all out. Yeah, that's fair. It's like, while we're at it, you know, might as well pull all of them. But if it was me, I'd also had like a pretty bad cavity in my wisdom tooth, which is why it was hurting so much, because there was like a hole, I guess, that led to the nerve. So I'm really just glad it's out of there. I'm glad to have parted with that particular tooth. Yeah, pretty much. You know, like like a car being worked on with like heavy tools. Yeah, honestly, at that point, you might as well just be punched out, you know? That would be like less painful than having to go through the procedure. Ah, yeah. death of our tyrants will set the people free. Yeah, some assassination targets here. We have John Wilkes Booth, Francois Duvalier, Francisco Pizarro, Tomás de Torquemada, Mary I of England, Cleopatra, Joseph Stalin, and Rasputin. Yeah, and only one of those targets we actually have seen being killed. Well, we haven't even seen Cleopatra being killed in the game, I guess. We only see Cleopatra die in the comic featuring Aya.
That's a bread knife, my lord. Do you mean to butter me?
That was Cleopatra to Aya when Cleopatra was about to be killed. But the thing is, Cleopatra didn't even got killed. She committed suicide by apparently a poison that I think Aya gave to her, which is why Aya is presented with a snake, because the snake symbolizes poison, I guess. But yeah, we don't actually see her die in the game either. Right, you decided for AC3 you're going to do a disarm focus playthrough. Whenever possible, you have to disarm an enemy and then kill them with their own weapon. That's a nice idea, actually. I do love that disarm ability in the classic AC games, because it really gives you access to quite a few nice weapons. I'm just gonna imagine the fails are gonna happen due to multi-counter kills. Because if you have the fists equipped right and you wanna like disarm someone and two people are attacking you at the same time, then it would trigger the multi-counter kill instead of having the possibility to disarm. Because in AC3 they started doing the whole thing where you have to like first press counter and then decide what you're going to do, right? So that whole like multi-counter kill will be triggered first. But I guess you could do an exception for those, because that's really kind of like out of your control most of the time. But that's a really cool idea. I love doing that in the AC games as well. Disarming the enemies. Hello there, Dr. Darling. Welcome in. Early sneaky stream and you're working from home today? Oh, very nice. That's great to hear, dude. I hope it's a good day so far, and I hope work is going well too. But yeah, doing a bit of early stream today. Gonna try to get closer to finishing the game. Oh. Okay, maybe I should play them from here actually. Because we just skipped one.
I don't know what's happening to me. I've been in the machine, you keep putting me back in, and I am losing control. It's all blurring together. I'm holding a rifle. Gettysburg is in the distance. I just stabbed a man, and there's blood on my waistcoat. I'm at the opera. Soprano. So beautiful. I'm in bed with her. She cries as I fuck her. I'm speaking at the forum. No one listens. I'm in the forest hunting. Oh, the moon. I can see the moon. I'm here. I have to stay here until you understand. Listen, Why do we have these gifts, these abilities? Because it's in our blood!
And I always feel so bad for Clay having to go through this and getting to this point of his consciousness just being so scattered, you know? Like, they put him in the Animus for like days at a time, and they also, you know, didn't make sure to just have him synchronize with one ancestor. They put him into many different time periods, people. And I mean, you know, we can see with Desmond, he's already like struggling to separate what is Ezio and what is him. Now imagine if they wouldn't really care about his well-being. He's a psychological wreck, and then he's being put into like all of his ancestors back to back. You know, like there was Clay just now. Basically, it's just like, okay, this is one person, this is the next, and this is the other. And he's just like seamlessly switching from one to the next, from one memory to another. Good afternoon, Coach. Welcome in, and good day. Hope you're having a nice day so far. The seeds were planted as two words became one. Behold, the assassins, the children of two words. Danae visited by Zeus, the three Graces, Venus of Urbino, Jupiter and Io, Madame X, Leda and the Swan, Cupid and Psyche, Hero and Leander, Cleopatra before Caesar. This scene we actually see in AC Origins when she, you know, exits the rug that she's been hiding in, and the rape of Europa. Now we're looking for gods having intercourse with humans, or having like romantic relationships to humans, because that's what the assassins are, is a hybrid between the first civilization and human DNA. And in that case, you know, having a very high concentration of first civilization DNA like Desmond, which gives him, you know, almost godlike abilities, or at least that are understood as godlike. But really cool how this is used as like a filter, you know, this is like the mythological filter. And Zeus in this case, you know, he's, I mean, he's like, you know, a first civilization person, of course. Just not the way that they're understood in mythology. But yeah, so we're looking for this one. Jupiter and Io. Leda and the Swan. The Swan is the representation of a god as well. Cupid and Psyche. The rape of Europa. Five hours of various forms of exo and website filling, so mixed feelings. I get that. That can also be my work sometimes as well. But I hope it goes well, and hope we get in a good, you know, flow and groove to let those 5 hours go past quickly. Started your third playthrough of Cyberpunk yesterday. No bugs yet? Hell yeah, dude. I've been actually thinking about Cyberpunk the past couple of days, coincidentally. I'm not too sure why, but yeah, I've been thinking of the game a couple of times, and... Ah, right. I think there was like a sale, or there currently is a sale on Steam, isn't there? Which gives a pretty good discount for the game. But yeah, such a good game. I can't wait to see Rod play the game too at some point. In general, you know, like seeing a game like this being played for the first time would be cool to also see some other people maybe play it. I'm not sure if that's something for Lucinda, like if she would be interested in Cyberpunk. But I mean, she loves first person, right? So I could see her maybe enjoying it. So are you going for a specific playstyle, Dr. Darling? Are you going like full tank or something? Or like heavy weapons? Or are you going like more sneaky or stabby?
It happened in 1908. Or was it 2008? 1708? I can't remember!
The cavalry. Nicola, we know what they have done to your lab, to your career. It may be too late to set things right, but you can help prevent something far worse. You have taken an object from the Tsar and are conducting experiments in Tunguska to figure out how to use it. Before they do, we must take it from them, or the world will be in danger. We do not ask you to risk your life, just that when the time comes, you use your electricity to destroy the object. Regardless of your decision, know that we admire your work greatly and will bear you no ill will. We respect your freedom above all else. So that's the assassins making contact to Nikola Tesla, who held one of the apples of Eden. And the Templars have taken the Staff of Eden from the Tsar. But yeah, we of course know that this didn't succeed, like the Templars did take the apple from Nikola Tesla. Oh, very cool, Dr. Darling. I still haven't played the DLC either, but on my replay of Cyberpunk I definitely will. Or maybe I just play the DLC as standalone. That could also work. But I was really glad that I played the game when the patch came out. Like, you know, after the fact that the patch came out. Because it was really, you know, a great experience, like on a technical level. I didn't really have anything to criticize. Where do we want to go? Florida, New Zealand, Denmark? Let's go to Madagascar. Tunguska. But there it is, the Staff of Eden, in the hands of the Templars. I mean, I want to get Cyberpunk 2077, but you're afraid to have the same issue you had where the game would crash on launch? Or did it? That's really annoying. So did you play the game on launch, or did you play it when patch 2.0 came out? The bunker. World War II archive. Alright, so there's a symbol on the bottom left picture, and there's also a number, which is really tricky to see if you don't know what you're looking for, because it's in between the pictures. It's not inside the picture. It's basically in the background. It's a 4. It just ever so slightly pops up and you can barely see it. But I know what to look for, so I'm gonna go and do this. And then 9 would be this. Then we're kind of like looking for the sides, like it's incrementing by one side each. So it goes from a circle, one side, to 4, 2 sides, 3 sides, 4 sides. The 7 must be a symbol that has 5 sides. Like this. And then 1 is a symbol that should have 8. Or 9. Hold on. Oh, whoops. I need to do that. Should be this, I think. Yeah. Abstergo Corporation. 2nd of May, 1945. The war is over, and we are in control as planned. But a slight concern has arisen. I received word from our agents in Berlin. Hitler was supposed to execute his double inside the bunker and meet C at the rendezvous point with a piece of Eden. It has been 3 days and he still hasn't appeared. Something must have gone awry. Please send instructions. Tja. Hitler didn't succeed in killing his double. The assassins made sure of that.
They engineered the war, they engineered the peace, but they weren't going to get away with it. Find our mark.
Sweet justice. Unfortunately, it didn't help much. I mean, of course it helped much that Hitler died, but in the grand scheme of things, what the Templars tried to achieve, you know, they achieved what they wanted to achieve, which is create the Second World War and then, you know, make a lot of countries embrace capitalism, I guess, to gain global control for trade, essentially. That was our master plan. We talk a bit more about it in Brotherhood, with a continuation of the Glyphs. That's so annoying, Amita. So even with the 2.0 update. But yeah, it could be worth a try, you know. I mean, there's definitely been more patches and updates, maybe, since you last tried, maybe. So, could be worth a try again, just to check. But that's so annoying when it happens.
It's getting harder. All the pain across time. It hurts too much. She sees me raise the knife. Only a little bit longer now.
Medical Archive.
In the beginning, Genesis. Genesis.
Ah, gotcha, Mita. Yeah, that could be. I mean, G-Sync, you know, that type of stuff can definitely mess a lot with the games. That could be worth a try, you know, like going into the NVIDIA panel and just manually disabling G-Sync. You could also just disable it maybe for the game. Not too sure. But that could be worth a try. You know, just deactivating it in general. Alright, so we have a 5 and we're looking for a symbol. Hello there, Mr. Cody. Welcome in, dude. And how's it going?
You out of odd reality too?
Hope you're doing well.
See the alliance map.
Okay, I'm gonna align 5 and this symbol here. And then we basically have to do the math. So we have a symbol plus 2, which means we have 3 of that symbol. Then plus 6, which means we have 9. Now 10 form this other symbol. Like the symbol looking to the side, that's a 10. which means from 9 we go to 11, then we go to 12, then we have +5, which means 17. So we're going to 0 and we're looking for the equivalent of 17. That should be the 1. And 6 is the 3. Like this. And 3 should be, okay, let's see. +5, 17. Then we have 20, 25, and then 31. This.
The organization wanted the pieces. They tasted their power. But what were the pieces? Why did they work so well? It's as if our minds were made for them, manufactured to obey.
Oh, very nice, Mr. Godi. Glad to hear that you're doing good. And I hope you're also enjoying the game. Aditya Mita? That's a game I've been really meaning to play as well at some point. It looks like so much fun. I mean, you know, getting to play as a cat in by itself, sign me up. But also having, you know, a beautiful world, some parkour puzzles and the likes. Definitely sounds like my type of game too. I remember watching Rod play it and he really had a good time too. Also, be right back. Okay, I'm back. The game has some tricky stealth sections, but it's fun. Well, that's good. Yeah, I mean, as long as you come out victorious at the end, you know, then that makes tricky stealth parts worth it. Thank you, Amita and Mr. Godi. I think I'm gonna take some pain meds soon, honestly. Because now the kind of like effect of the pain relief that they gave me for the tooth is like slowly going away. And now I'm actually like noticing that I've actually lost a tooth. You know, now my body's like remembering and recognizing that something is missing. But still right though. But yeah, maybe later. Biological Frontier. Issue 1, January 2012. The scientific community is abuzz as the results of a new neurological study were made public today. What seemed too big news in itself that Dr. Yiji Wu and Dr. PJ Tronero had discovered a new neurotransmitter turned out to be just the tip of the iceberg. To quote Dr. Wu, using a prototype DMRI machine, we've been able to examine the contents of an actual neuron in living tissue. We found a substance that appears to be an undiscovered neurotransmitter. Here's where it gets crazy. To test our findings, we subjected the neuron to all kinds of stimuli, but we couldn't get it to release the transmitter. So we've discovered an entire mechanism. There are vesicles filled with neurotransmitters, lying dormant and corresponding ion channels, all for no discernible purpose. Expressing bufferment that natural selection would create an unnecessary neurotransmitter, Wu and Tronero searched for a predecessor in another species with no luck. Whatever this bugger is used for, it evolved in humans, Tronero told the press. But yeah, so they're kind of like talking about the part of your brain, the neurotransmitter, that lies dormant, I guess, within the humans, but can be activated through, for example, pieces of Eden. Like the apple of Eden, it actually connects to that neurotransmitter and it then creates within your mind an illusion of what you're supposed to see, according to a vision of the one holding the apple. And that's really something important to notice because, you know, it's not like magic. This is like actual science fiction, according to the game, you know. It's just very advanced technology that, you know, interacts with a part of your brain. But honestly, you know, this isn't like so far away from like what could be a possibility either. You know, this is like believable enough. And I think this is kind of like the believability that the series is like lacking more and more at this point. Cheers, Rod. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that soon. You will get the money when he fixes goddamn tooth. Exactly, Godi. Well, thankfully, wisdom tooth pulling is actually secured through insurance here. Like in Germany, you have to have like medical insurance, like a basic one, and that's thankfully covered. However, I'm gonna go to the dentist again in like 2 weeks, and then I'm definitely gonna do something that won't be covered for. Then I'm gonna have to pay some money. And there's the apple of Eden as well as a symbol. And one more.
Almost the end. It happened before. The pieces were once part of a whole.
The fourth day. Once worshipped, now ignored. From a distance it watches and waits. Mars, Venus and Armor, around 1500. Nazca Textile, 200. The Aztec Calendar Stone, 1427. Apparition of a tree spirit during worship, 1725. The Eastern Gate, 1816. The Throne of Charity, 1345. Kuan Yin Bodhisattva of 1,000 Arms and Eyes, 1000. The Book of the Dead, 1310 BCE. The Sistine Chapel Ceiling Fresco, 1512. And the Marker Disc, 650. Now we're looking for either the representation of a sun or fire. So this one. The Sun Calendar. Eastern Gate. Book of the Dead with a sun representation at the very top. Over Horus. Then there's also another sun in the Sistine Chapel ceiling fresco.
Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
The Book of the Dead. What is written in there? Ancient writing. You love the effect they did with his voice back then. Yeah, I quite like it too, and also the performance of the actor for Clay too. Exactly, Rod. You know, it's just way too easy to just say, well, it's just, you know, magic or fantasy. Like, that ain't it. Okay, I'm missing one, but where though? I mean, I got all of them in Venice. Ah, right. Yeah, is there one in San Lorenzo? Huh, I thought I had all of them. Well, I guess we're gonna make our way to San Lorenzo then. I thought I had all of them collected, but I guess I didn't. Yeah, that's understandable, Rod. Like, even though they mean, you know, like, of course, the fantasy of playing as a Viking, you know. It still has a really bad undertone because they're establishing the whole, like, fantasy narrative. And also, I don't want to play like a Viking fantasy. I want to, like, play an authentic Viking, you know. Because that kind of, like, creates immersion. I don't want to just play like a stereotype of a Viking or something. But it's definitely one of those buzzwords I like to put into the games. Okay, let me quickly check where that glyph puzzle is located. You know, one thing that kind of annoys me a bit with the, I mean, I'm not sure if it's the Ezio collection only, but I don't remember this being a thing on PC. It's the fact when you kind of like revisit a location, and there should be a pop-up telling you, okay, this is the location and you're still missing a glyph puzzle there. But it takes very long for that pop-up to happen, or you have to be like pretty much standing on top of a location. Like here, you know, here's the symbol. Did I ever get a database pop-up happening to tell me that the glyph puzzle is here? Because in all my other playthroughs of AC2, I never got to a point where I actually had to like catch up on glyph puzzles because I always found them naturally, you know. Because the pop-ups are so helpful to kind of like guide you to, oh yeah, I should check out this location again because I missed a glyph puzzle here. But on the Ezio collection, they don't happen as often for some reason. Which is kind of like another annoyance with this version of the game.
A few still know the truth. It is around us. Signs and paintings, faces, documents. But we don't see it. See, we are blind to our own creation.
Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
Thank you for the lurk, Rod. And if you're starting your stream, then I hope you have a good one with Vampire. Here's also a shout out to those of you who might want to check it out. Games and demos. Interesting. But yeah, Rod is currently also playing for the AC games. He just finished the Ezio trilogy yesterday with AC Revelations and Assassin's Creed Embers. And on Fridays he's playing Vampire, the game, that I'm also intending to play as part of my Historic Order run. And yeah, it's a really cool game set at the early 20th century London. And you play as a vampire, I guess, who has to decide whether or not he's gonna help or manipulate the different districts. And he's going for a more chaotic run, I guess, where London will be burning. The evil playthrough, I guess you could say. And that's a very sort of shout out, Rod. I hope you have a good one, dude. Hope you have lots of fun, and hope it goes well. And yeah, who knows how long I'm gonna do today. Maybe I'm gonna catch you later for your stream. But yeah, have a good one, dude. This freaking puzzle, like, it's always like such a try and error for me. But we made it. You too, Rod. Catch you again soon. Missing link, archive.
I can't do it! Can I do it? Will it set me free from this endless ring of time? I feel the guillotine cut my throat. The bullet hit my chest. The water fill my lungs. The blood spills out thick and red. It's time to get out.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure that it doesn't matter what we choose here. Because it's really the motto, nothing is true, everything is permitted. You know, which means none of these patterns matter. Or do they? I think I just have to like assign at least something. Doesn't matter what. Abstergo Corporation. 3rd of January 1997. I'm writing in response to your concerns about the rising alarm in the press and the scientific community. The lack of a transitional ancestor from archaic hominids to modern mankind, Homo sapiens, is no longer safe. As you wrote, we have to act. We can't let the truth get out. We will find out about the artifacts. It will cause too much disruption, too much chaos. Bury our constructed skeletons near Tim White's expedition in Ethiopia. We will give them their missing link. The birth of humanity, the truth makes me sick.
Oh, the moon. I can see the stars. My mind is gone. Lucy, I can't wait any longer. I'm ready to go. She sees me. Raise knife.
It's kind of cracking sound of the bones. The transformation process.
Where are you, Charles? Eve,
Look out! Wow.
was that what I think it was?
We'll send the video out for analysis as soon as Desmond's done in the machine.
You okay?
He'd be able to explain the whole thing to us. If only we could ask him.
Well, we could ask you, Lucy. Indeed, achievement time. Oh yeah. It was Shards. And who was accompanying Shards? His secret lover.
Hey, get down!
But yeah, that finishes the Glyph Puzzles. And we of course see a very weird video of Adam and Eve escaping. That of course has nothing to do with history. But the Glyph Puzzles itself, you know, they of course are very much rooted in historical events. So from that standpoint, I'm glad we're highlighting these, and I'll also highlight them in Brotherhood as well. In Brotherhood it's only half of them though. But a bit longer, so kind of like evens itself out like that. But yeah, I think it's time I actually take some meds, so I will be right back in just a few. Alright, I'm back. And yeah, at this point we've pretty much done all of the side stuff that is currently available to us. Now we're still missing 3 side missions. A beat up, a Courier, and an Assassination contract. But yeah, they don't spawn until we've actually done the next main story mission at least, so we shall start with Sequence 11. And Sequence 11 is 2 years after the events of Sequence 10. Which means we have reached the year 1488, and more specifically, we're going to go to the 24th and 25th of June 1488. So yeah, let's make our way to the main story.
Yeah, I understand. I'll have more outer beast. Do you require a medical assistant? Salute.
Uncle Mario? Where are they taking it?
All things come to he who waits. Capture the cargo from the ship.
Go back down, or I shoot. Get down now.
Moneta!
Report any unattended damage to city property.
No need to
and
be shy.
courteous
Come
to
forward.
City workers. Your money. Good citizens. In its wisdom, the Minor Council has approved the reopening of trade links with the coastal cities of the Barbary Coast. A new agreement has caused some structural damage. Please be careful. Money! Report any unattended damage to city property and be courteous to city workers.
Buy me a little time.
Wait till I get my hands on you! To all citizens of the most serene republic, following the increase in accidents and problems of the Grand Canal, and the tree has
My lucky day!
Now that's more like it!
Just last month, the Visconti bought 300 of us.
Moneta! My lucky day!
Yachts are available here.
Keep it, no stop.
From the Holy Father, the disputed land.
My lucky day!
Come, distinguished
Mercantile. However, merchants acting privately may do so with no fear of reprisal. By decree of the Council of Ten, all
Get down! Ora! Down, down!
Schiller! Schiller!
How was that?
The maestro awaits. He will not suffer mistakes. Package it correctly. Do it now.
The Spaniards here? That changes things. If I can infiltrate this group, take the place of the Courier, they'll lead me right to the figlio di puttana.
Hello Vashella, welcome in dude. Ahoy to you. Yeah, it's going alright. A bit in pain because I got my wisdom tooth pulled this morning. I just took some pain meds, so that should help soon. But yeah, going good otherwise. Wo, how are you doing?
Yes, sir.
This is a moment of great importance. Stay in formation. Make this right.
Play along. Assassinate the Spaniard. Cheers, Shilla. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate it. It's going good. Like, I definitely don't feel like I look like a hamster. I did a pretty good job with the with a needle, you know, that it only really affects the area around the tooth and not really the whole mouth. So thankfully I can also like talk and stream a bit.
Salute, come sta?
You good? That's great to hear, Shilla. Almost a weekend here, which means almost time for Dortmund to decide if we're worthy of entering a Champions League again. But I mean, you know, last day of playing, like last match day, what could go wrong, right? I reckon Dortmund fans still have PTSD from that, you know, season, was it 2 years ago? Exactly, yeah. It was so frustrating, like even as a not Dortmund fan, you know, it was so frustrating to watch. Honestly, I feel like this time they're gonna do it. I believe.
You really have it? You were not followed?
Absolutely. Everything went perfectly. We have followed your orders exactly as specified. The mission to Cyprus was more difficult than expected. There were complications, but we have returned with the artifact and have carefully transported it to you as instructed. We look forward to being generously compensated, as I'm sure you have already considered.
Ezio, it's been some time.
Rodrigo. So, where is he?
Who?
Your prophet. Doesn't look like anybody showed up, Rodrigo. How many people have died for these? For what's in this box? And look, there's nobody here.
You claim not to be a believer, and yet here you are. Don't you see him? The prophet is already here. I am the prophet. Now give me the apple.
Come and take it from me.
You just going to stand there? Stavolta, tua madre non può aiutarti. It's a fight, Fesso. Try fighting for a change.
Is this all you have? Where is the rest of your people?
What people?
You really have no idea, do you? Guards!
Madre Santa! Tanto lì!
Ah, so these guys are immune to smoke bombs then.
Uncle!
Don't worry, Nipote. You are not alone.
Olpe? What are you doing here? We could very well ask you the same thing. We? Save your questions, brother. Don't let Bocca leave that box. Avanti!
Yeah, I don't blame you, Schiller. You know, it's just like everyone was probably like getting into the stadium and you know, preparing themselves to celebrate. Only, you know, to kind of like lose like that to Mainz of all teams.
Look, my friend, our answer becomes quite a guerriero. A good shadow. You won't mess with the box. You get the sword.
What fun. We should do this more often.
This is a losing battle for you, Mercy. You will die by my hand. This war has been going on far longer than either of us have played alone.
Isn't this magnifico? All of us smashing these Templar heads together!
Notevole, Nipote. You've improved since the last time we fought together.
Ah, bravissimo! We should do this more often.
Your brothers didn't need to die. I just killed them to make a point. There is no mercy when you cross the Templar.
I hate these awkward moments. Should you come to me? Should I go to you? cosa aspetti?
Get out of the way, La Volpe. It's so ironic that he actually escapes this. Which is why you should usually focus on Rodrigo and not kill the other guys. Leave him for the rest of the Brotherhood. Because there's no way that Rodrigo would actually survive this.
Che, aspetti il General leader made for swift. Coraggio! Sono da solo! Oh, stamina! Should train more! Come on! Don't be shy! Non ce la fai a colpire!
This is for my father. Paula.
He's gone, but we have what we came for.
No. I need to go after him.
Do you really now? Or are you here for another reason, my son?
Theodora! What? What are you all doing here?
Perhaps the same thing you are, Ezio. Hoping to see the Prophet appear.
I came here to kill the Spaniard. I couldn't care less about your Prophet. He never showed up.
No? But you did.
What?
A Prophet's arrival was foretold. And unbeknownst to us, here you are. Perhaps all along, you were the one we sought.
Cosa? Who are you?
Niccolò di Bernardo de Machiavelli. I am an assassin, trained in the ancient ways to safeguard mankind's evolution. Just like you, and each one of us here.
You are all assassins? Paula. Volpe.
It's true, Nipote. We have all been guiding you for years, teaching you the skills you would need to join our ranks. I think it's time.
We have our prize, but there is much to be done. Come, meet us here at sunset.
Lashea waka umutlak bel kulun munkin. These are the words spoken by our ancestors that lay at the heart of our creed.
Where other men blindly follow the truth, remember.
Nothing is true.
Where other men are limited by morality or law, remember.
Everything is permitted.
We work in the dark to serve the light. We are assassins.
Nothing is true.
Everything is permitted.
It is time, Ezio. In this modern age, we are not so literal as our ancestors, but our seal is no less permanent. Are you ready to join us?
I am.
This only hurts for a while, brother. Like so many things.
Benvenuto, Ezio. You are one of us now. Come, we have much to do.
There's much to do, and many unknowns on the horizon. It's always funny in this moment because no matter what your HUD settings are, they're being like reset here. So that's how much health we're actually having. Had it deactivated the whole playthrough really. Should everybody was celebrating, even Schalke got relegated that day, it would have been perfect. Yeah, I mean, as a Dortmund fan, definitely would have been. You know, getting to celebrate the league title and Schalke being put out of the, you know, Bundesliga. That would have been like every Dortmund's fan wet dream. Yeah, Dr. Darling, the dying sounds. That was me at the dentist this morning. And that finishes sequence 11.
Are you okay? Do you want to stop?
No, I need to go back, right now.
Oh dear.
Sean?
Of course. How could I have forgotten?
You want to share with the rest of us?
Rodrigo Borgia is elected Pope in 1492, which means Ezio's greatest enemy is now also the most powerful man in Italy.
Always wanted to visit the Vatican.
Well, your luck's in, Desmond. Happy days. Because that's exactly where you're going.
Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating.
What is it, Leonardo? What does it do?
I could no more explain this than explain to you why the Earth goes around the Sun.
You mean the Sun around the Earth?
It's fabricated with materials that shouldn't exist. And yet, this is clearly a very ancient artifact.
The Codex refers to it as a piece of Eden.
The Spaniard. He called it the apple.
Like Eve's apple, of forbidden knowledge. Are you then suggesting that this thing... This must never fall into the wrong hands. It would drive weaker minds insane.
No doubt the Spaniard will be relentless in his desire to gain it back.
Ezio, you must protect this with all the skills we have taught you.
Take it to Forli. The citadel is walled, protected by cannons, and our ally controls it.
Who is this ally?
Her name is Caterina Sforza.
You don't say. I think I may enjoy this mission. Thank you for everything, my oldest friend.
Leonardo, Ezio tells me you travel off into Milano. I have a grand villa in Toscana. You must come visit me there.
Hello, where are we? Welcome in, dude. And good day. How are you doing today? Yeah, we now also unlock the special memory where you can use the flying machine again. In case you missed the achievement for kicking someone while using the flying machine. We also now unlocked the Venice Cape. But even though I like the look of it, I don't want to use it for the Armor of Altair. And you know, now I'm really wondering, can we finally do the side missions that are still open? Like, there's still one more assassination, one more beat-up mission, and one Courier. And they still hadn't unlocked until the latest sequence, but maybe now they have? Hello there, Stanley. Welcome in, dude. Could Rodrigo Borgia actually use Apple? Well, it's not really clear, I guess, if he would really have a means to be able to use it properly. I'm sure that he, you know, tried. I mean, they do get a hold of it, of course, in Brotherhood. But yeah, it's not like every person can just use these artifacts so easily. Okay, so I want to go back to Venice and just check real quick before we start the sequence, because a lot of it happens back to back, really. If missions are available now, or if I really have to wait. Sure, you think it switches back immediately to the plane cape as soon as you start the memory in 40. Ah, gotcha. Well, that's good, because yeah, the look of the plane cape is a lot better, I feel, with this armor. Ah yeah, there we go. So got the Courier assignment and the beat-up event now that spawned. It's a really weird point for those missions to spawn, I think, but doesn't matter. I'm gonna do them now. Just gonna travel back and forth. Stanley, if it's reacting to a certain DNA like Ezio's DNA, you don't know if you could activate it or something? Yeah, I mean, I would say Ezio's case is definitely a special one, because he's being chosen by the first civilization to, you know, be able to open the vault, of course, with it, with the apple and the staff. And it wouldn't have worked in the case of the Pope, as you of course see at the end of the game. The question is, does the Pope even have first civilization DNA? You know, that would be interesting to know. Like the Borgia family in general. Doing good. Work is actually over already for you this week, so you can relax in the beauty of weather we have today. How are you? Very nice, Ave. That's great to hear. I'm glad you already have weekend so early in the day, that you can also enjoy some of the nice weather. The weather is alright over here. It's not really a beautiful day or anything, but it's also like a bit colder again, but I don't mind really. But yeah, as for me, I'm doing well. I had a dentist appointment this morning, got my wisdom tooth pulled because I had a pretty bad cavity there. So yeah, a bit still recovering from that, but I took some pain meds recently, so that's already helping a bit. But yeah, dentist visits are always associated a bit with pain, you know, from like a kid going there, so it was actually a good experience this time. The Pope, more like the Cope, because he has to cope a lot for not being the prophet.
hijo de putana is back with his old woman. Teach him to respect his vows, please!
Okay, so initially this mission, like the other side missions, were supposed to happen in 1486, but considering that, you know, this mission doesn't spawn until we finish sequence 11, it has to have been in 1488. So, yeah, this date is definitely off, according to Wiki and some people doing research. But it's a good thing, you know, because I can, like, now that I have it in my document, I can easily swap, you know, the missions and the order and even the year. So this is definitely much more like practical list that I'm creating here. And really tied to like when something is like accessible. And I also see no reason for this mission to have to take place in 1486, you know, it's like none of this gives us like any kind of like indication on when it's supposed to happen. Except for, you know, taking place during the sequence, so that's the only historical kind of like thing to go by. They're just gonna do that real quick for the 2 missions. Alright. You show yourself out of here. That's right, Ave. Sucks to hear about the tooth pulling out teeth hurts. Yeah, definitely can. Thankfully, they've done a really good job, honestly, with it. You know, like with the needle, they really got it on the exact spot where it would have hurt, so it didn't really hurt almost at all. Like, very slightly, but not really to an unaffordable degree. I was like honestly surprised and relieved by that because, you know, I had like pretty bad tooth pain, like for the last 2 to 4 weeks. I couldn't even drink like cold drinks anymore because it was just like hurting like a bitch. So, you know, I definitely expected that to hurt, considering that I already had, you know, pain in general. But yeah, it was really good, honestly. Can recommend. If you have a good dentist, at least. It is. Sorry to hear that sucks. You don't know what happened with that. It sucks to hear. It's like, I didn't want to hear that. Where's this guy? By the way, Balla was a banana banger. I actually seen the performance of it. Not live, but I had a look at a clip. Well, at the performance in itself for that song. So I assume you enjoyed it? Is this guy like on the rooftop or something? Or where are they? Can't see shit. Huh? Okay, I must be blind. He's up here. There you are.
I want no part of this evil!
Oi. Okay, now it's your last day. Bastardi.
Avanti, mi stai annoiando. Shall we dance? I can't be that good. Stavolta, tu ama... Ma che cosa aspetti? Oh, stamina. You should train more.
Of course. What was I thinking? My wife. I do love her.
He's gonna be a good husband. It's gonna make a fish lady very happy. The cello ABBA played was Chef's Kiss. You indeed enjoyed it. Nice. It was a pretty cool looking cello actually. I really liked it. Like celli are pretty cool in general. There was a cover band called Apocalyptica or something. Something like that. For Metallica, and I really enjoy them too. Like especially since I used to play cello for many years. That was quite inspiring to see them perform. I enjoy them so much that I even like bought Metallica like note sheet, like a book for the cello, so I could play some myself. Gotta get some things done, so you drop a lurk, but you more than likely be back. No worries, Ave. Best of luck with the things you have to get done, and thank you for the lurk as well. Right, yeah, they're from Finland. I kind of forgot. But yeah, I used to listen to them quite a bit. Especially their rendition of the song One by Metallica was my favorite. Just really suited the cello so well. Alrighty, let's do the Courier mission.
Should not be up here. Leave. Not you. There. There.
Dude, I'm like going down and you attack me while I'm falling down. Makes sense. Is that about Eurovision? Well, the general conversation is definitely, yeah. Yeah, there was the German song being performed called Baller. And they used like an electronic cello for the performance, so that kind of like reminded me of the cello band Apocalyptica, the cover band.
No need to be shy. Come forward.
But yeah, the band itself were not participating in Eurovision. If they would, they would probably destroy everyone. You forgot how we started talking about Apocalyptica. That's definitely fair. That definitely happens to me sometimes as well. It's like, how did we get to this topic? Ah, right.
Good people hear my tale of the man who walks alone. Oh, evil.
Whoops. That wasn't totally planned. I like how the guards didn't even care about it either.
Thief! Get the bastard!
Thief? You are filth? I don't know if you remember the CHECCOMATE song that you sent me by a Swedish band, but Apocalyptica performed with him. Right, yeah, I remember. It was really cool actually. I enjoyed that one. Sounds good, Ave. Best of luck with it, and thank you again for the lurk. Maybe catch you later.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
So Stanley, are you following the Eurovision? Since you kind of like asked about it. Take my sugar. In indeed take all my sugar, because I'm definitely not eating any sugar for the next couple of days. The perfect marriage. My letter was just stolen. You look like you mean business. Find the thief, kill him, and bring the letter back to me. And please, don't read it. It's from my wife Lucia, and she would be very upset. Right. I have to locate him and kill him. That's not your classic Courier mission. Definitely gonna be reading that letter. Giorgio. Everything is going exactly as you planned. My husband doesn't suspect. He's kept me locked away, but I've persevered. I found you, my savior. If you are true to the passionate words whispered into my ears, you will keep your promise to take me away from my husband. You know what you must do? Steel yourself for it and do not waver. My husband will be at home tonight. He goes to sleep after the clock tower towards midnight. Make sure to come in through the window and bring one of your daggers from the barracks. We need to make sure to do this silently. I've asked my husband to deliver this letter to you. You're simply an unknown guard to him. The idiot will never know what he's aiding in our scheme. We'll be so happy together with that ignorant old man out of the way. With great love, Lucia. You saw this one song being posted across, so I thought it must be different enough to be talked about. You didn't look into the contest in depth yet? I gotcha. Same here. Yeah, I've only been really following what Arthur has shared on chat. And watched the performance for the German song, but beyond that, not really. Hadn't really seen anything. So one song that was being posted, is that the sauna song? I remember that one going quite viral.
I say.
Well done. I knew I could count on you.
Alrighty, so that means we have all the Courier and beat up assignments finished. Now the final assassination contract, it still isn't anywhere in Venice, so I'm gonna check the other regions just to make sure. Gonna check in Florence and well, we've been to 40, so if there's one at this point, it must be in Florence.
has been found guilty of treason. Luigi, the fish merchant of San...
Yeah, no assassination contract here either. Oh. Yeah, it's like one missing, but I assume that it doesn't spawn yet. So gonna have to wait a bit longer for that final one. Maybe it spawns during the Savonarola sequence?
It be known throughout
Ah, yeah, I should check San Gimignano again. Maybe it spawned there. Indeed. Okay, there it is. Nice. In that case, we can finish all of the side missions now. Then it will be only main story for the rest of the playthrough. But it's definitely a bit weird, you know, why would you like have another assassination contract at this stage of the game in San Gimignano? There's not really much of a reason to go there. The game doesn't really lead you there either. So this mission is also missing from any historical list I looked at for some reason. So I'm gonna add it manually to the list myself. Alright, Showtime. One of the villains who hired the condottieri responsible for attacking Florence has been found. The man goes for a walk every day in the Tuscan countryside. Ambush him at the ruins of a Roman theatre. Hello there, Gorky. Welcome in. And good day. Hope you're having a good day so far.
Here comes the giovane signore, whose prowess he... Eccolo, Lucano di escape! Hurry, we're losing him!
Keep it up and I'll
All right, go.
It could be our man.
Don't let him escape! There! Eccolo!
Don't let me disturb you from like jumping at the spot. Alrighty, so that is also taken care of, which means we've now indeed finished all of the secret locations, all of the beat-up missions, all of the races, all of the assassination contracts, and all of the Courier missions. And that means we have now also only the main story left at this point. We can really focus on getting all of it done. Thank you, Schiller, for the GGs. Time for some main story.
Well, well. Look who it is.
Madonna.
I thought when we met you were a bit special, but an assassin.
It actually makes you wonder how old Catarina Sforza is when like Ezio has a romantic relationship with her in Brotherhood. Because they meet quite early, right? We've been known each other for over 20 years at that point, for sure. It's maybe like, it probably was like 1478 when they first came into contact. Makes also wonder if she's like supposed to be roughly the same age as Ezio, or maybe like a bit older. A warm welcome. Accompany Caterina and Machiavelli to Forlì.
Walk with me, Caro. You're going to love Forlì. The cannons in our Cittadella alone go back 100 years. The artifact will be quite safe there.
Forgive me, but I've never heard of a woman ruling her own city before. It's very impressive.
Well, it was my husband's before, of course. He died.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Don't be. I had him killed.
Oh.
We discovered Girolamo Riario was working for the Templars, making a map of the locations of the remaining Codex pages.
I never liked that goddamn son of a bitch anyway. He was a lousy father. Boring in bed, and a pain in my ass.
Look!
Oh no.
Was it pain in your ass and boring in bed? Good to know, Caterina. Good to know.
Aspetta. What's happening?
They came as soon as you left the city walls, Signora. The city is under attack.
What? By who?
The Orsi brothers, Signora.
Oh, sangue di Giuda.
Who are the Orsi?
The same canaglia I hired to kill my husband.
It's the Spaniard, of course. The Orsi have no worldview bigger than their purse.
But how could he know where we were taking the apple before we even knew?
Because they're not here for the apple, Ezio. They're after Riario's map.
Basta with your map, Nicolo. My children are inside. Oh, porco demonio.
I have a Forlì sequence, aka lots of fighting all the time. I'm definitely glad we have Altair's sword, because that makes fighting a whole lot faster. Niccolo Machiavelli. Quote, unarmed prophets have always been destroyed, whereas armed prophets have succeeded. These cynical words were written by Niccolo Machiavelli, one of the greatest minds of the Renaissance. Considered a pioneer of realist philosophy, he believed that all men are evil and will act upon their vicious nature if given the chance. The third son of a Florentine attorney, Machiavelli was tutored by his father in grammar, rhetoric and Latin. In 1494 he entered government service as a clerk and an ambassador. Made a member of a Florentine diplomatic council, he was sent to the courts of France, Spain and Rome between 1499 and 1512. From 1503 to 06, Machiavelli was put in charge of a Florentine militia and the city's defense. He recruited citizens for his militia, preferring men who had a stake in Florence's continued success to dispassionate mercenaries. His strategy seemed to work in 1509 when Florence defeated Pisa. Machiavelli continued to participate in Florentine government after the Medici family was chased out, but when the Medici returned, they arrested and tortured him. He was accused of conspiring against them. Unable to find any wrongdoing, the Medici exiled Machiavelli. He retired to his estate in Santa Andrea, where he wrote his famous works, The Prince, the discourses on Livy, and the Florentine histories. Machiavelli died in 1527, and his place of burial remains unknown. Shella, you like how you can often spot Savonarola in the background when we talk about the apple in the sequence, first time when we open the city gate? That's very true. I do like that detail as well, because it really doesn't make Savonarola appear out of nowhere or thin air. You know, he definitely observed and he realized what was happening here. The last time I was in Forli, I tried to spot if Savonarola was within one of the monk groups somewhere. But I couldn't spot him yet, so I'm not sure if he actually spawns before a certain point or not. Given that he's like more part of the DLC than anything else, I guess probably not. But yeah, I do like that quite a bit in this game, how they throw him in the background, and if you don't know who you're looking for, then you will miss it, of course, but it's a nice detail upon replaying.
They're already inside! Double-crossing bastards!
Is there another way into this place?
Aspetta. Perhaps yes. There's an old tunnel under the western wall from the canal.
Bene. I'll be right back.
Hey, you! Yeah, I'm talking to you. You spineless dogs. You occupy my city, my home. You think I'm going to stand here and do nothing about it? How about I come up there and rip your ballet off? What kind of men are you? Doing the bidding of your masters for loose change. You're not afraid of me. You will be when I come up there and cut your heads off, piece down your necks, and shove your faces off my pica! I'll stick your ballet with a fork and roast them over my kitchen fire. How's that sound? You laugh. You wouldn't if I was a man. You think I wouldn't do it just because of these? Le tette, le mie tette. I bet you want to see them, don't you? You wish you could touch them. You wish you could lick them, don't you? Well, come on down here and give it a try, like a real man. And I'll kick your balls so hard they fly out your nostrils! Lurido branco di cani bastardi! Tornatevene a casa se non volete finire impallati sulla mura della mia cittadella! Ah! Ma forse è per questo che non vi decidete a uscire.
Okay, at this point she's like resorting to Italian insults. Was a good opportunity to record a lot of insults to add to my sound bit.
In un convento di monache. Non ho mai visto in vita mia una cozzaglia di codardi peggio
Look everywhere. He can't be far. Where are you? Come out the bed.
Right there.
Try to get on his flank side!
God, the devil's longing to greet you.
What are you doing here?
There! You will...
See that cut of cloak
Ezio! You did it! Seguimi!
You know, Seguimi, which is follow me, it sounds a lot like stay with me, the way they kind of like say it sometimes, which actually has like a similar meaning. But yeah, when I don't actually look at the subtitles, that's what I'm like hearing. Stay with me. Bodyguard. Get to safety inside the Rocca di Ravardino, Caterina Citadel, while protecting Caterina and Machiavelli.
If you fall on your sword, cut his leg!
What the fuck was that? It was like the weirdest tumble ever. It's like Ezio tried to grab him and fell down at the same time.
I'm starting to get angry. Someone come forward and tell me what happened. Hold it.
Please, leave me alone.
Damn it. Run! Run!
Now!
Excommunication! Via! Maledizione! Galfrey! I'm fresh. Get here! Run! Get here!
Die quickly, capito? I have an appointment within the quarter hour. Oh, any last words for your wife?
Ora! Any last words for your woman?
Don't lose him!
There's nowhere to run, Stronzo! Give up!
Now you die! Any last words for your woman? I'll see her shortly.
Get him! No, please! Get away!
Shit!
Better prices than these, I mean.
Just damn you!
See for yourself.
Aprite la porta! Aprite la porta, presto!
It's an ambush!
Merci, signore. Withholding information is a crime!
Ezio, Niccolo, Minier! Bambini! But where are Bianca and Ottaviano?
Forgive me, Signora. They were playing outside when the attack began. I don't know where they are.
Reinforcements from the mountains! They are breaching the citadel!
Ezio, don't let those bastardi get in here!
With me!
I kind of forgot to mention, but this whole sequence takes place between the 7th of July and the 9th of July of 1488. So it's like less than a month actually between the events of sequence 11 and sequence 12. It's like about 2 weeks or so. Holding the fort. Defend the citadel from all invaders.
Ora!
What are they doing?
We'll get him, don't worry. Eccolo! Hurry, get him!
Behind you! Wow, you're actually not as big an idiot as you look.
Oh, 10 enemies were remaining in conflict without being hit. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, this is of course much easier to do it during this sequence because there's like so many different targets that the enemies will prioritize over you. That's cool, but we also unlocked that achievement.
Caterina! Caterina Sforza! I know you're in there! I have something you may want back! Are you missing any children? And Ezio Auditore! What a pleasant surprise!
I take it you would be the Orsi brothers.
Ludovico and Cecco, at your service.
Basta! Where are my children? Let them go!
Of course, Signora. We'll happily give them back for something of yours. A certain map.
And a certain apple, brother.
See, a certain apple indeed. Or shall I slice your baby's necks ear to ear?
Bastardi! You think you can threaten me? I'll give you nothing! You want my children? Take them! I have the instrument to make more!
When you change your mind, they'll be in the village outside the city. You have 1 hour.
Caterina, no. I can't ask you to sacrifice your children.
Nobody's sacrificing anything. Go get them back for me, Ezio.
See, you have my word. The apple needs to remain in the citadel. Keep this safe. Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Bene. Now have a way back up in case I fall. Ezio proceeds to fall. Mario comes along and is like, Requiescat in pace. Hello Philanderer, welcome in dude. And good day to you.
The Alliance map.
Hope you're having a good one so far. Godfather. Rescue Caterina's children.
Cecco and Ludovico Orsi. Bored with their leisurely life in the countryside, the Orsi brothers decided to spice things up a little. They started a money-lending business that was extremely successful, mostly because they killed anyone who didn't pay them back. Then, Caterina Sforza hired them to murder her Templar husband, Girolamo Riario, which they did in true cavalier fashion. They rode up to his palace, waltzed into the dining room, stabbed him in the chest, ransacked the estate, and left his naked body in the center of town. According to Abstergo's files, Rodrigo Borgia, after escaping from Venice, offered to pay them for the recapture of the Peace of Eden. And, of course, Caterina's head. It was the Orsi brothers' idea to kidnap her children. I ask you, what has this world come to when the rich go so bad?
If ever go good? That's a question. Oh, cheers, Lightus. That's good to hear. And yeah, doing alright. Had a bit of a dentist visit this morning, so got my wisdom teeth pulled. But yeah, it went good. Oh, just you know, kind of like recovering from it a little bit. But it was only one tooth, and you know, it was a really good appointment. Honestly, like it was pretty much pain-free. But of course, you know, once the pain needle kind of like stops working, then your body definitely notices that something is missing. Their faces look like Snapchat filter. That is true. It's like perfection, isn't it? Or not? Yeah, doing pretty good, Lightus. Thank you for asking. Had to take some more pain meds for earlier because it was definitely not that pleasant. But yeah, I'm definitely glad with how smoothly everything went. How about yourself, Lightus? How are you doing? You think they don't look that well? Me neither. But yeah, you're right, like the proportions and the nose and stuff definitely looks Snapchat filter-like. That's for sure. Also, be right back. Just 1 second. Alrighty, I'm back. Light is here, wow, just relaxing with a family. Very nice, dude. That sounds good. That's always nice, getting some chill time with family. Hope you enjoy. And thanks, dude. Yeah, I was just talking to Levi and playing with a dog for a few.
Where is he from? I'm having so...
No, you don't.
Okay, just gonna ignore all of these guys because we're on a timer here.
Would you rather be roasted or fried in oil? Shit, I've lost sight of him.
You should not be...
Raju! Whoa!
There he is!
Down! Now! You're not down! Now! Must be a drunken wager or something. Go back down, or I shot you.
Hold me! It won't be enough. My mama is fierce. We Sforza women are no wilting flowers. They may look pretty to the eye, but the eyes deceive. Just ask Babbo. Grazie, grazie, messere. But my brother, they're holding Ottaviano at the lighthouse.
Have I seen?
Bianca Riario. Some people live a dream. Bianca Riario was not one of those people. In 1484, at the age of 6, she witnessed the sacking of her family's palazzo in Rome and was carried by her lunatic warrior mother into a siege at the Castello San Angelo. Next, dragged by her family to Forli, far more horrifying delights awaited her. Shortly after Bianca's 10th birthday, her father, Girolamo, was stabbed to death and his naked body thrown into the middle of a town square. Then her family's palazzo was sacked again and she was kidnapped by the Orsi brothers. Bianca escaped the Orsis and returned to her mother. How exactly this escape was accomplished is unknown. Then when she was 16, were out on a hunting expedition with her mother's new husband, Giacomo Feo, she witnessed his brutal ambush and assassination. In 1500, Bianca's mother was taken prisoner by Cesare Borgia and apparently raped by Rodrigo and Cesare Borgia. Cesare then killed Bianca's husband, Astorre III Manfredi, in 1502. She married again, this time to a count, Troilo I de' Rossi, who died in 1521, at which point she wisely decided to give up on life and went to her grave sometime around 1522. Jesus. What a depressing tale of a life.
Another cell, so haven't I seen you before? Maybe. Where have I seen him before? I've lost. That will be a man. talk again, Caterina? Give us what we want, or I'll throw him off the edge.
Mama, help me! I don't want to be here anymore!
Sit down, Marmocchio! Let's go, Caterina. Show yourself. The apple on the map, or your kid's a cripple.
I have to pee! Please, Messere! I need to go to the bathroom! Just let me go pee!
Oh, per Dio! Chiudi il becco! Caterina was a fool to send you.
Or are you the fool, dying for a handful of change? Was it worth it?
More than you know. The maestro gains his prize. Because of me.
Muori col tuo orgoglio. Per quanto vale. Requiescat in pace.
Grazie, signore!
Ottaviano Riario. Ottaviano entered the service of the Florentine Republic as a condottiero when he was 19, at the request of his mother, Caterina Sforza, who wanted to cement amiable relations with Florence. He commanded 100 men from Forli, but terminated his contract after only a year, because Florence didn't have the money to pay him. Despite accounts which describe Ottaviano as obese, brainless, and under his mother's thumb, Pope Alexander VI, Rodrigo Borgia, offered his daughter Lucrezia to Ottaviano. Why? Because Rodrigo decided that those were traits he could tolerate in a son-in-law, as long as that son-in-law was the key to controlling the territories of Forli and Imola. Plus, his praying mantis of a daughter, Lucrezia, rarely stayed married to one man for long. Her husbands tended to sign declarations of impotence, or just simply disappeared. Wisely, Caterina denied the marriage, enraging the Pope and leading to his son, Cesare's assault on Forli. When Caterina was ousted by Cesare and entered her exile in Florence, under her guidance, Ottaviano attempted to convince the new Pope, Julius II, to give him back to the lordship of Imola and Forli. But instead, Ottaviano ended up selling the Riario claim to Julius for an IOU, no less. It's like kind of like debt, I guess. So like you have a favor for us now, pretty much situation.
Come, good folk, see the latest designs from the creators.
What are you doing out here?
I'm so sorry, Ezio. I'm so sorry.
What happened?
It was a trick to lower our defenses.
As soon as you left, they attacked again. Checco Orsi, he has the apple.
What? No! Where is he?
We chased him out here, but the bastard escaped into the mountains.
I'm going.
CHECCOMATE. Find and eliminate Cecco Orsi to retrieve the apple. It's like once we don't, you know, pay any attention or we don't have the opportunity to defend the city, and shit goes down. Of course. You have to do everything yourself.
Raju, get him there!
Where do you think you're going?
Off limits to you.
I'm with you.
So, you have your prize again.
Was it worth it? So much bloodshed.
A prize of such value. It will not remain yours for long.
We shall see. Che miserie nascono dall'avidità. Requiescat in pace. Don't. Who are you? Stop. Don't open it.
Ezio, thank God you're back with us. Are you all right? What happened to you?
I don't know.
One of my guards had the luck to find you in the hills, next to Cecco Orsi's dead body.
See, that I remember. Wait, there was a third man. He took the apple.
Who?
He wore a black robe, like a monk. And I think... a missing finger. See, Caterina, I have to go, right away.
Of course. Then you will need this as well.
The map Niccolo spoke of. Your husband.
Ex-husband, mio caro. He swore he'd uncovered the locations of all the Codex pages. You will recover the apple, but you will never find the vault without this. You know, there is an abbey in the wetlands near here, where I've seen monks wearing black robes. I'd start there. Now go. Find us a stramaladetto monk.
I think I'm going to miss you, Caterina.
Oh, I know you will.
Of course you were, Ezio. It's Caterina Sforza. How couldn't you miss her and the endless amount of insults?
You shouldn't be on here.
far from the tree. Search the apple located in the Romagna wetlands for the black-robed monk who stole the Apple of Eden.
One deal, fine. A little discipline won't hurt.
Aspettate! Oh! Hey, you there! Surrender! Stop!
Stop!
Hey, you there! Surrender! Stop!
Blessings on you, brother.
Grazie. I wonder if you can help me.
What do you seek?
A monk in black robes who lacks one of his 10 fingers.
Well, Brother Guido has only 9 toes. You sure it wasn't a toe?
Quite sure.
And then there's Brother Domenico, but it's his entire left arm he's lacking.
Again, quite sure it was a finger.
Now wait a moment. I do recall a black-robed monk with 9 fingers. Yes, of course. When we had our last San Vincenzo's feast at the Abbey.
Yes, I know the place. I'll try there. Grazie.
Go in peace, brother.
I always do.
This dude, Brother O'Callaghan, born beyond the Pale outside the area of British control in Ireland, which was considered savage, hence the expression beyond the Pale, Darby O'Callaghan spent his teen years hunting and raiding British settlements. In his papers, he describes the time period as a dark point in my life, but to be honest, I had my fun too. When O'Callaghan's Gaelic father married a Catholic, everything changed. He forced me to work the fields, no more raiding, no more girls, it was hell on earth, says one particular entry dated 1462. To escape his father, O'Callaghan decided to become a monk. I was told by my mother that monks did little work and threw large feasts for the seasonal holidays. He joined the Abbelara monastery in 1462, becoming a Cistercian. Ultimately, however, O'Callaghan found the order too austere. We worked in the fields from dawn until dusk. Abbot Shaw wouldn't allow us to drink, and worst of all, the only girls were nuns. This was a deeper level of hell than I had ever imagined possible. Convincing a small group of his fellow monks to join the Dominicans, Darby left Ireland in 1463 for Italy, where we can hire farmers to work for us in the fields. Then, when we give our sermons, we will see the beauty of the Lord in the golden light of Italy and the soulful faces of the farmers' wives. Ultimately, O'Callaghan was kicked out of the Dominican order in 1493 due to repeated attempts to convert townspeople while within a drinking house. In Darby's own accounts, he claims that he had great success with the conversions, although the men refused to come to church, so I had to return to the alehouse for repeat visits to preach the word of the Lord to the receptive ears. O'Callaghan moved to the Romagna countryside in 1494, starting a monastery dedicated to the Order of St. Patrick in an abandoned church, but he didn't have much success in securing converts. In 1500 he died of what had been described as bad blood, but was most likely syphilis. His body was buried in the small cemetery beside the church. What a journey.
Excuse me, brother. I wonder if you can...
Unholy demon! Get away!
What's wrong?
You're the one who killed Brother Stefano! Brothers, the killer of monks has returned! No, Please, no! I don't want to die!
I only kill those who kill others. And your brother Stefano was a killer. I'm sure you are no such thing. Now, listen to me. I'm looking for a black-robed monk who's missing a finger.
Missing a finger, you say? Do you mean like Fra Savonarola?
Savonarola? Who is this? You know him?
I did. He was one of us, for a time.
And then?
We suggested he retire to a hermitage for a good long time.
I'm afraid to say his retreat has come to an end. Where would he have gone?
Oh dear. Santo Spirito? In Firenze? It's where he studied. Perhaps it's where he would return.
I thank you. Go with God, brother.
Girolamo Savonarola, a Dominican friar from Ferrara, this man took his job seriously. He saw the excesses of his age, the rich stomping the poor into the dirt, the priests selling indulgences to the populace, and he went insane. Calling himself an instrument of God, Savonarola descended on Firenze. His sermons sent people into frenzies. He demanded an end to all personal property, to all progress, a return to Eden. Knowledge became the enemy, and he could erase it all with the piece of Eden at his command. Books, paintings, musical instruments, he burned everything in the bonfire of the vanities. History unraveled as his legions took control, and Firenze descended into darkness.
Hey, Desmond. I think I repaired that busted memory. Why don't you try opening it?
You know, just a small time jump, just like 9 years. It's still gotta be one of the biggest inconsistencies, I think, with the story of AC2. And especially when you look at it historically speaking. Because 9 years between, you know, Ezio leaving Forli and Ezio going to Firenze to stop Savonarola. Of course, needed to line it up with, you know, Brotherhood and the timeline there. And technically, there's actually an Assassin's Creed title that takes place in between those years, which is Assassin's Creed Discovery, a sequel that came out for the Nintendo DS, where Ezio actually goes to Spain to fight the Inquisition, I believe. But it only covers 2 years, really, from 1491 to 1492, so it's not really filling that gap whatsoever. So it really makes you wonder, you know, what has Ezio done in all this time? Because when he wakes up after being stabbed, you know, that's just 2 days past, essentially. But not more than that. Hello there, Mitch. Welcome in, dude. And good day. How's it going? Hope you're having a good one. But yeah, back in Firenze. Now we also unlocked the last district here to the south. But yeah, before we actually get started with this next sequence here, which is gonna be the last true sequence, I guess, before the ending, we're gonna go and take a break here. And then when I return, we're gonna go and take care of all of these assassination targets here. This whole sequence is a bit of a reference to AC1 in many ways. You know, also with the amount of targets that you have to kill. So I'm looking forward to play this again. Mitch doing good in home office today, enjoying some coffee before going back to work. Very nice, dude. That's good to hear. Glad you're doing well. And it's nice that you can also enjoy a bit of home office before the weekend, you know. That's really nice. Hope you enjoy your coffee too. And cheers, dude. I definitely need a break. I still haven't eaten anything today. Because I went to the dentist this morning and got my wisdom tooth pulled. And they kind of said, or at least I read that you're not really supposed to eat anything until the pain meds that they give you, like through the needle, kind of like stop working. And I didn't eat anything before the appointment either, so I'm starving at this point. So definitely need a break and something to eat. I'm feeling quite good actually. They did it really good. I didn't really have much pain while the whole thing was happening. But once the pain meds, you know, kind of like the needle pain shot that they give you, kind of like wore off, I definitely, you know, felt something. So I took some more pain meds, honestly, because it was definitely a bit unpleasant and uncomfortable. But yeah, I mean, I'm doing, you know, good overall. I hope it stays away. I definitely have to take it a bit easy. I'm not supposed to like do heavy labor or like, you know, move too much for the next couple of days. But yeah, I mean, I don't mind having a chill weekend, just taking it easy. But yeah, thank you for asking, Mitch. It's Friday. Indeed, Doppedor. Welcome in, dude. Hope it's a good Friday for you so far. That's true, Mitch. Yeah, got some good excuses to just lay on the couch and play games. Or watch some shows or something. Thank you, Mitch. I appreciate it. Do I feel any wiser now? Well, they offered me to take my wisdom tooth with me, but I was like, you can keep it. I'm happy to be parting with it. So I guess I lost my wisdom right there. I should have taken it with me. But it's like, hey, do you want to have your wisdom tooth that caused you so much pain and that's also like in a really bad shape because it has a cavity? Sure, that's a perfect memorable. Could have sold it to a tooth fairy. Should have put it under my pillow tonight. And then magically there's $5 the next morning. But yeah, I'm gonna go and take a break now. And then I'll be back in a bit with sequence 13. And a lot of assassination targets. So yeah, catch you guys in just a bit. Alright, we are back with more of AC2 as part of our historical order run. Thank you all for staying tuned, and yeah, we are just about to get started with sequence 13, which is the last true sequence, I guess, with like a bunch of missions, because the final sequence is really just gonna be, you know, one major mission. And yeah, it's time for assassinations, as Cleopatra likes to say. Thank you, Schiller and Dr. Darling, for welcome back. Welcome back as well to you. Florentine Fiasco. Meet up with Machiavelli in the Oltrarno district of Florence.
If Piero had only a tenth of his father's talent, we'd still have some place to call home.
The classic AC1 entrance, using a group of monks to blend in.
Why are you here? Get down! No! Die! Raju, get up there!
Never should have welcomed that mad monk into the city. Look at all the misery he's wrought.
Sometimes I wish the Assassino would return to Firenze, that we might be free of his tyranny.
It's just a myth. A story parents tell their children.
No. My father saw him years ago in San Gimignano.
Salve, Ezio. You picked a fine time for a homecoming.
Then it's true. Savonarola has taken control of Firenze.
Yes. No doubt aided by that treacherous artifact.
We should get to work on retrieving it.
That may be more complicated than you think.
When isn't it? Why don't you fill me in on things?
Walk with me. It all started a few weeks ago. The man everyone once reviled was suddenly the one they worshipped.
Ah, the apple.
Only in part. It's not the city he's enthralled, but its leaders. Men possessed of influence and power. They, in turn, oppress the citizens and ensure his will is done.
The people act as if they have no say in the matter.
Rare is the man willing to oppose the status quo. And so it falls to us to help them see the truth.
Those bodies bear the emblem of the Borgia.
Yes. The Spaniard keeps sending his soldiers into Firenze, and Firenze keeps sending them back. Usually in pieces.
Then he knows the apple is here as well. An unfortunate complication. All right, this way.
Another foreigner.
There's
This way.
Well done.
I've held a mass demonstration.
That's good.
Sent to Firenze a message of protest. The city's youth.
This would make a handy hideout, yes? Isn't it?
That man looks awfully familiar.
Not you! Ha! Nice try!
Courier has called the contest to build a new municipal hall beside the CHECCOMATE on the lake. Interested members can stay my city separated to the
Stay back!
Seguimi.
Diablo, this is none of my affair!
I can't stop!
The Palazzo Pitti. Intended as a grand display of wealth by Luca Pitti, the Pitti Palace was left incomplete when Luca ran out of money and died in 1472. The severe Roman-style architecture is reminiscent of the craggy stone arcs of the ancient imperial aqueducts found outside Rome. So easy to kill in this game? It definitely is, yeah. I love the smoke bomb into Assassination. It's very overpowered for sure.
I'm beautiful!
Yeah, good to know.
A direct assault will be dangerous.
True. But what other option is there?
Aside from the city leaders, the people's minds are their own, correct?
Si.
And they follow Savonarola not by choice, but force and fear?
Si.
Then I propose we use these to our advantage. If we can silence his lieutenants and stir up discontent, he will be distracted, and I will have a chance to strike.
Clever. I'll speak with La Volpe and Paola. They can help to organize the uprising as you free the districts.
Then it's settled. I'll take care of his abettors.
Alright, so all of the assassinations take place during the year of 1497. And it doesn't really matter too much like what order we're gonna do them in.
Reject the base and material. Seek salvation in the flames.
However, this is the only assassination that actually takes place on the same day that we arrive in Firenze. But all the other ones are basically able to do in any order, really. However, the whole process of liberating Firenze, it's a process that takes place over 1.5 years almost. Because the final mission, Mob Justice, it takes place in 1498. And pretty much at the end of May. Whereas at this point we're still in February of 1497.
These are the devil's tools, and what wretched things they burn. So today I call upon you to cast off these abominations, to consign them to the flame. I will kill. What are you doing here? When I first became I think I need to express my devotion to God. Here there was an opportunity to draw closer to him. Or if divinity was perfection, then surely capturing it would be divine. It seemed I will not part of this. Get out of here. Misericordia. What? Run! Via! Madness! What have I done? What have I done?
Your actions were not your own.
But they were. My own self-doubt let him hold me as he did. I am sorry.
As am I. Non è una scelta che compio a cuor leggero. Requiescat in pace.
It's kind of funny how I went up to the target to assassinate him and then Ezio ported back to assassinate the brutes instead. It's really weird when that happens. It's like the target's actually closer to me than the other two guards. Yet you're gonna prioritize the guards over my actual target.
People of Firenze, come, gather round. Listen well to what I say. The end approaches. Now is the time to repent, to beg God's forgiveness.
Doomsday. Stop the preacher's corrupt sermon.
Don't you see? The signs are all around us. Unrest, famine, disease, corruption. These are the harbingers of darkness. We must stand firm in our devotion, lest they consume us all. I see you now, that you think me mad. But did the Romans not say the same of Jesus? Know that I too once shared your but that was before Savona.
Get up here! Leave!
Just leave me alone! Get away! You are not getting through. I'm with you.
Go!
Don't worry, he's done.
Your mind, since it is your own.
Not all of us require deception to be convinced. I already believed. All I said is true.
Nothing is true. Non è un compito facile il mio. Requiescat in pace.
Why are you up here? Please.
Requiescat in pace.
Will not be a troublemaker. I know that man. He is not what he says.
Requiescat in pace. Hello there, Eline. Welcome in, and good day.
Down or die! You should not be up here. Leave!
I really wish I brought the springboard back into Brotherhood. It's like a nice way to gain more height for your jump.
Non si passa! Do you hear me? Until you've all submitted and given yourself over to the Prophet, Savonarola, this bridge will remain closed to you.
Arg Nemesis. Eliminate the Condottiero guarding the Ponte Vecchio.
I hear you moaning and complaining. You say you have things to do, places to go, obligations to fulfill. Ha! You have but one obligation. Submit! Why fight us? Why resist? The city is ours. Your Medici have abandoned you, fled into the waste to wallow in self-pity.
Savonarola wants only the best for you. A city free of vice and temptation. A people united by faith. All men are equal.
Not you! He's there! On him!
You were a noble's close. How is it Savonarola charmed you?
Wealth and power do not ensure contentment. I wanted even more.
And now instead, you have nothing. Questo non è che un atto dovuto. Requiescat in pace.
Just like that night in Alba, capito? Oh, arrivederci, dog.
Stronzi!
Where do they cut clothes like that? I don't know.
I found it! I'll teach you by the traditional remedies and the wisdom of the Arabes. He better not be looking for trouble. Where did he go? Peasants are not allowed up here. All foreign merchants within the glorious Republic's walls.
Get down,
The
now!
città in its window. You're not allowed up here. Flee!
Down! Eccolo! Luciano Bischet!
Stronzo! Release me!
Keep it up and I'll have a guard on you.
Who do you take yourself for that...
Pazzo! He'll kill himself.
In città non c'è di meglio!
Secure those crates. We can ill afford to let their contents fall into the wrong hands. We'll see just how tough the holdouts are when they're forced to go without food. If they want to eat, they'll accept Savonarola as their leader. How the Medici family can still hold any sway in the cities beyond me. To think I once considered them my patrons. That was before the prophet opened my eyes.
tennis on the influx of commerce and the division it creates. All that remains is for us to cast off the shackles of our troubled past. They're forced to go without food. They're my patrons. But that was before the prophet opened my eyes. What have I done?
You tried to force devotion.
Sometimes the people must be told what to think.
No good has ever come of that. Benché il mio cuore sia turbato, la mia mente è lucida. Requiescat in pace.
Bravo, bravo! I see you show him! Forza! Forza! Damn it! It's getting away! There!
Lattuga, piselli, fagioli! Carne fresca! Sempre fresca!
Your orders are simple. Keep watch over these fields, and ensure no harm comes to the bundles of Fianno. It may seem a mundane task, but it is critical nonetheless.
That's how I imagine the developers on this game talk to each other. The main director talking to the, developers. It's like, this may be a mundane task, but it is critical nonetheless. And was für developers decided to put this dialogue into the game.
Without this most basic resource, they'll lose the means to resist. They will be forced to stand down. Already,
Oh, I gotta be kidding me, dude. I hate when you get detected in the moment that you assassinate someone. It's like no other but the person that you assassinated detected you.
They'll lose the means to resist.
So that shouldn't really hold any meaning.
Already, many have fallen into line. They require clothing, food, shelter, warmth, and all of these things are born for Fianno. I hear you grumbling. You think this post a waste of time, but you must understand.
Come back!
You would have let your own people starve. And for what?
Too long I suffered their insults. They called me simple and low class. I wanted their respect.
I'm afraid you do not have mine. Per quanto sia penoso il trapasso, lieto sarà il tuo sonno. Requiescat in pace.
He won't outrun me.
Which way? Sardine, 10 a 2 sardine. Down or I shoot! Get it down! What the devil are you doing up here?
God, there he is! He's losing us! Faster, ragazzi!
Something is wrong here.
Another
Where is
challenge.
everyone?
Excellent. Savonarola warned me that some would oppose our rule. And so I devised this little trap to ferret out those foolish enough to play at hero. It's proven to be both entertaining and effective. Incominciamo! What a spectacle! Wonder just how long you'll survive. Another a few days back. Over 3 dozen of my men. Before he was fined. He's increased. Every day without fail. Another of you approaches. Non-conforming.
Get him! Very easy merda, do not get through.
What the fuck? Never had this amount of like projectiles thrown at me. That was like next level. I'm surprised Ezio didn't die to like stone damage.
This should be fun.
Can I just use the smoke bomb, please?
Is this truly who I was? So proud and cruel.
No. Savonarola bewitched you.
Did he? Or was it that I tasted power and found myself intoxicated? I wish I had been stronger.
As do I. Mi rincresce, ma non c'è altro modo. Requiescat in pace.
Bravo! I've done nothing wrong.
He seems quite well armed.
Nacho, you think you can escape? What? Where did he go? Nacho? You should...
make it look easy, Fred.
You must not disrupt our work! Firenze is sick! It's our duty to cure her!
How? By forcing our people to follow a madman?
It is unwise for you to challenge those in power!
Yes. Well, that is about to change.
No! You won't take me! Savonarola will know of your treachery! Guards! Guards!
Vai!
Laggiù!
Vai!
Savonarola is our savior! Why must you resist this?
Non troverete prezzi migliori! Hurry, I'm losing him!
Things are better under him!
Hurry, get!
I was a victim. It's not my fault.
No, you made the choice.
He charmed me with that thing.
Only because you allowed it. Lo faccio per il popolo. Requiescat in pace.
Just last month, the Visconti bought 300 of my finest...
Ciao. What would make a man perform? Hey. Provate le mie salsicce.
Oh, that's so cool. I can finally trigger the Easter egg at the Auditore home, where Ezio grew up in. Unfortunately, you can't trigger this on PC, but on the console version, if you go back to your home during this sequence and you activate Eagle Vision, you can see your family members and the ghosts. Well, I guess they're more like memories, right? Because it's not like Claudia's dead. Claudia is very much still alive, but you can also see your father, of course, and Federico. It's kind of like the positions they would stand in when you were trying to help them. Except for Petruccio. He didn't stand inside the courtyard here. But so cool that I can finally get to trigger this, you know, because I wanted to do so for so many times, but I never could on PC. So it becomes very blurry, his Eagle Vision here. Eli, here's some nice one-liners. Italian lessons with Ezio. He really does. Perfect opportunity to learn Italian and to also learn Italian insults. It really is sad, but it's a really cool detail they put into the game. For sure. Did I even have to activate Eagle Vision, or did it happen automatically? Ah, yeah, so it's like... Can't trigger it again, that was like the only time. That's what you get for not telling us what you wanted with those feathers, Petruccio. You really should have told us. But he didn't.
All who need aid are welcome here.
Omnipotens Deus, Rex Regum et omnium gubernator.
Ammirate questi prosciutti!
Omnipotens Deus, Rex Regum et omnium gubernator, cuius potenti edula creatura resistere potest, quid proprium est peccatores punire, et eorum miserere, qui veri agunt penitentiam, serva e libera nos, suppliciter a lui inimicorum, reprime eorum superbiam, minue maliti.
I thought he preached the word of God.
I fear his sermon is a lie.
I led my flock astray. It's just... I wanted so badly to believe.
We all do. Vedrò compiuta l'opera di mio padre. Requiescat in pace.
Retro computer. Computer what?
Requiescat in pace.
You were a bit too early there, Dr. Darling. Just a couple of seconds. That's your choice for fast way down. It worked. You summoned the death by saying Requiescat in pace. It really was, wasn't it, Chilla? Requiescat in pace. No, wait, one more second. Now it's the Requiescat in pace.
He's here! Faster! Don't lose him!
God, I hate these archers so much. Can't you just mind your own fucking business?
It's quite simple, amici. If you desire care, you'll submit yourselves fully to our new ruler.
What do they cut books like that?
The choice is yours to make. Continue to support the Medici, who, as you know, have long since fled Firenze, or accept Savonarola. Why fight him? Why refuse? He is a good man, strong of character and morals. He seeks to save us from ourselves.
Gotta be shitting me. I don't know why that even triggered. I stopped using A. I guess I held it for 1 second too long. Also, this vision was bugged. Like, there wasn't this group of civilians over there. For some reason, it didn't spawn. I mean, not like it matters that much, but still, it was really weird why they didn't spawn.
Have long since fled Firenze, or accept Savonarola. Why fight him? Why refuse? He is a good man.
Okay, got it.
You have spilled the blood of a healer.
No, I've spilled the blood of a tyrant.
To command such power over the body, between this world and the next. It seems I grew intoxicated.
And now you grow still. La tua morte non sarà inutile. Requiescat in pace.
You on him!
I've seen it.
Now where is he gone? Clear, damn it! Where is he at? Eccolo! There! There!
Bizarre. What's with him?
There he is!
What would make a man pronounce...
Pressing business. Somewhere else. Yes, I'm sure of it.
Shall you love it? You can kill the doctor with a throwing knife from where you trigger the mission. It's difficult to pull off but doable. Is it? I never knew that. I never even bothered trying that either. And what, he dies to like one throwing knife? Or do you have to use 2 of them? That'd be really fun to try, honestly. I wish I knew that earlier, so I could have actually attempted that. 1 throwing knife, damn. That's really cool, honestly. Like, I didn't know that. Bene, now I can watch the stream. How's AC2 going? Bene indeed. Welcome back, Amita. It's going pretty good. Yeah, we're about to finish the second last sequence here. Next we're gonna watch the AC Brotherhood, the final Cristina memory. Then it's time to finish the sequence, and then we're already in the final one of the game. So yeah, it's going pretty good. How's your day going? Ah, damn, Schiller. Well, that's super impressive for the speedrunner, you know, like... Because there's certainly a bit of risk involved, right? Like if you don't pull it off immediately and you know the exact position that you have to stand in, then that could definitely cost you some time. That's a really cool strategy. I like when people get creative like that with a game. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and watch the final Cristina memory. So let me just set that up here. It's not the best quality, but it would do. Amita going well. The last hour of your shift was super busy, but it's over for today. Now you can relax and watch the stream. Well, that's definitely good that it's over now for today. But yeah, it had to happen, didn't it? With work being chill first, and then of course in the final hour before you're like ready to go home, or like, you know, ready to finish work for the day. But everything is going like super busy all of a sudden. Hallo, war Manu Katze? Welcome in. Ja, man kann, glaube ich, nur mit PayPal donaten, soweit ich weiß. Das läuft alles, glaube ich, über Streamlabs bei mir. Ich hatte schon länger keine Donation mehr, deswegen weiß ich gerade gar nicht mehr ganz genau, wie das war. Aber ja, ich glaube, dass das nur über PayPal ging, tatsächlich. Aber danke fürs Schauen und fürs Probieren. Willkommen. Ich hoffe, dir geht's gut. But yeah, let me just test that out real quick. Shelly, you don't want to know how they pull off the ship assassination. They basically teleport around half a map and then they kill the captain? Jesus. What the fuck? How does one even do that? I think I gotta watch some AC2 speedruns because that sounds kind of funny. Yeah, Mita, at least the rest of work was Chovo. But yeah, that's definitely bit annoying, like just when you're ready to like finish and leave. Dein PayPal wurde blockiert wegen Anzeige für 2 Euro. Wait, what? Not the 2 Euro. I mean, that's way too much money. You just finished all parts of AC and the last one was Unity. You don't have a console or computer but MacBook and you could still enjoy some AC games. That's really cool that you could. Yeah, I would imagine that being a bit tricky to set up and, you know, with the compatibility and all that. I'm glad you had a good time and that you played all the ACs that you could. Did you have a favorite out of the AC games that you played? Okay, so this mission takes place during this sequence. Oh Jesus, what is the sound quality?
What happened? Man.
Did they record that from like a phone? What the fuck? Okay, never mind. Let's go with this one. That's better quality, I think. Ah, gotcha, Manu. Well, that's really annoying. Having to pay like $30 to pay back $2. That's definitely annoying.
Manfredo! What happened?
Men. Savonarola's men. They came through, destroying everything.
Where is Cristina? Manfredo! Where is she?
She ran. They went after her.
No!
No, Alfredo. Not the Alfredo sauce. Freaking Savonarola. I hate the guy. Ah, nice, Manu. Yeah, Brotherhood is also a great game. I really look forward to playing this next. But I'm also a huge fan of Assassin's Creed. I usually play the games like once a year. Liberation, I have to say, also wasn't my favorite though. Liberation and Rogue are probably among my least favorite games. Ich mach mein eigenes Glück. Machst du auch deins, Dr. Darling? Thank you for summoning the German, Dr. Darling. With the best quote of them all. By Shay Patrick Cormack. You just assassinate them. Use your hidden blade.
Cristina, hold on. I'll get you to a doctor. You're going to be all right.
No, it's you. I don't think I am.
No! Don't go. Stay with me, Cristina.
It's you. Don't you know? I've always been with you. I wish we could have had a second chance.
Requiescat in pace, my love.
Requiescat in pace. Cristina. Yeah, didn't deserve this. And for what? You know? Freaking Savonarola, I tell you. He's gonna pay for this. But yeah, so we definitely focus on the AC games, Manu, but we're playing a bunch of different historical games at the moment. It's like a long project I started a year ago, where we're playing through my favorite and those I still want to play historical games in historical order. So when we finish Shadows, which is also going to be my first playthrough of a game, then there's still plenty of games to go, and especially AC games. So yeah, we're gonna still be busy for at least the next year, if not longer. But yeah, AC games is kind of like what I started out streaming, and is still like my favorite series and the one I definitely play the most by far. So yeah, definitely a big focus here. Also, Oliver, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the resub with 4 months. Thank you so much. And how's it going? Hope you've been doing well. Guess who's back? It's me, Oliviero. Are you the guy who sells wands in Harry Potter? Welcome back, Ave. Wait a minute, how did you see that in AC2? Also, hello, you're back. Basically, I just watched the video. I was intending on playing the missions myself, launching Brotherhood, and then playing them on my 100% save file. Pardon me. But because I had the whole issues with controllers and I'm not playing the games on, like I'm playing them on console now and I don't have a save file yet for Brotherhood. So I decided to just go ahead and watch those memories if I, you know, if they kind of like pop up in the historical timeline. But yeah, welcome back. I hope everything went well with your errands. You're the old fart. It was tough in the forest. You had fun leading men into battle. Yeah, how did it go? Did you did you have a good time? Hope it went well. Got to do some shooting. Have you ever shot a weapon before? Or was it your first time? The Blue, White, Black Death. That's very catchy, Ave. I should make a movie about that. Only time was the fighting part. Most of the time we were just waiting for your new task. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that definitely isn't so fun. Just, you know, waiting around, not doing anything. Yeah, this bridge, where it all started. Where it's your fought against Vieri de Pazzi. Oliver, you did sprain your ankle on Wednesday. Pardon me. Oh, still having like a bit of a sore throat from the infection. You did sprain your ankle on Wednesday night and got a coat, but you pushed through. Unit won the battle even. Damn. GG's on winning it. That really sucks, but you injured yourself and you got sick. But I hope you feel better now, though. Yeah, Ave. Your sister seemed quite satisfied with the handling I gave her earlier. Ah, did you, Oliver? Well, I guess you were definitely well prepared then. Yeah, the only weapons I shot were like homemade bows and arrows. And crossbows, I guess. But yeah, like modern weapons I've only shot in games.
You've done well, Ezio.
What happens now?
Watch.
Silence! I demand silence! Why are you here? Why do you disturb me? You should be cleansing your home, cleansing yourself. There are bonfires to see, prayers to be said, penance to be done. You will do as I command. You will.
Find the ambulance! It can't be far!
You've only shot hunting rifles, Ave? Yeah, that's fair. So did you do it like in training or did you actually go hunting or something? That's fair as well, Oliver. Yeah, I mean, if that's like, you know, part of like what you have to do, then that's just, you know, natural thing to learn, I guess. So me growing up, I didn't have to go to the military. But it's definitely something that, you know, is being talked about again. Kind of like bring back, you know, because German military is severely lacking people. But yeah, it still isn't mandatory here, though. Yeah, why did you stab that guy in front of us? How dare you?
God bears witness to the sacrilege that you would handle this prophet this way. Blasphemers! Heretics! You will burn for this! Do you hear me? You'll burn! Show mercy.
No one deserves to die in such pain.
It's you. I knew this day would come. Please, show mercy.
I have. Ma ora, che sia il tuo Dio a giudicarti. Requiescat in pace.
Silenzio! Silenzio! 22 years ago, I stood where I stand now and watched my loved ones die, betrayed by those I had called friends. Vengeance clouded my mind. It would have consumed me, were it not for the wisdom of a few strangers who taught me to look past my instincts. They never preached answers, but guided me to learn from myself. We don't need anyone to tell us what to do. Not Savonarola, not the Medici. We are free to follow our own path. There are those who will take that freedom from us. Too many of you gladly give it. But it is our ability to choose whatever you think is true that makes us human. There is no book or teacher to give you the answers, to show you the path. Choose your own way. Do not follow me or anyone else.
What a great speech. I just love the moment of realization for Ezio that he's actually telling them in a way what to do. And when he stops telling them what to do, he even steps down from a podium not to stand above them. Going on that level and just going away. But he still got that message out. And it's up to the people now to, you know, decide what we want to do. But yeah, it's such a great moment. The message of his speech in itself, but also Ezio's moment of realization. I think. I got Java, so a bit of target practice then. That's cool. The Rise of the Reich. Yeah, hopefully not again, Oliver. Nobody needs that again. No more, please. Of that. Yes, Stanley, that would be a good, good opportunity to have a choice. I guess you have. As long as you don't mind desynchronizing. Nice. Classic Mario desync. Very good emitter. Yeah, hope that this time it will run fine. Hopefully it's an issue that got addressed. And even if not, then maybe it's worth trying the whole G-Sync thing. Hello there, Maxi. Welcome in, dude. Good day to you. And how's it going? Hope you're having a good day so far.
It seems you have yet to translate all your codex pages, Nipote. Go and see Leonardo and have him make sense of their contents. Only then can we begin.
Indeed. Let's do it. Let's transcode the final codex pages.
Leonardo. Ezio, so good to see you. How can I help you? Haha! You found another one! How exciting! Is this an inverted Caesar shift? If I just substitute these letters here, I've got it.
Salute, Claudia.
You here to look at the book? A presto, Ezio.
Sorry, I had to mute myself here for a second. Mexico in good, thanks. Just working as usual, but chatting while waiting for a new server being built. How's AC2? Very nice, Maxi, that's good to hear. Glad you're having a good day. And yeah, AC2 is going pretty good. We're about to finish the game. We just finished the DLC sequences, and yeah, now it's only the final two main missions. Gonna go and fist fight the Pope here in a bit. But yeah, it's been very good to play this game again, especially since this was definitely my biggest break I've had in a long time, I think, between my AC2 playthroughs. Fist fighting the Pope, don't you mean? No, I mean fisting the Pope. That's the true ending. When Ezio and the Pope become secret lovers.
Ezio!
It is time, Uncle. Let us finish what you and my father started all those years ago.
Indeed. Perhaps now we can finally make sense of this prophecy and put a stop to whatever it is the Spaniard is plotting.
We should start by locating the vault. The codex pages will lead us to it. Let's take a look.
Okay, this is also gonna be the first time in a long time that I won't be reading all the codex pages either. Reason being that they're really not historical, they're just purely lore-based.
Rodrigo Borgia, aka the Spaniard. A dark stain on human history, Rodrigo left a trail of blood a mile wide on his quest to unify Italy under the Templar banner. Anyone who opposed him ended up in little pieces inside a sack, or, if he was in a good mood, poisoned. Once he was crowned Pope, Rodrigo, or should I say Alexander VI, used his influence to wage war with any city that held out against the Templars. And then there were the rumoured X-rated atrocities. Hundreds of courtesans brought to the Vatican by the cartload, and the Pope's close friendship with his illegitimate daughter, Lucrezia. Oh yeah, and did I mention the killings never stopped? Throughout all his public debauchery, Rodrigo was quietly murdering his enemies behind the scenes, consolidating Templar power for the moment when they would seize control.
Best fight ever, Maxi. Gotta make him suffer. Rodrigo Georgia hits hard. That's true, Amita, yeah. He was the perfect choice as a Templar leader, that's for sure. Because real life dude, he was not a nice fella to say the least. Friendship Eline, yeah, what a piece of shit. Like, the Borgia family disgusts me. And then also, you know, we had to play Brotherhood and then have the whole Cesare and Lucrezia storyline. And then also the whole thing with Caterina Sforza, where according to history books, you know, Rodrigo and Cesare raped Caterina while being imprisoned. It's only hinted at in the game itself, and Caterina kinda denies it, but that's, I think, only because she doesn't want to admit it actually happened, and who could blame her? I mean, it gets to a point where even Lucrezia is jealous of Caterina Sforza for being raped. Like, talk about a fucked up family. We've come full circle. Oh yeah? How do you mean, Ave?
It's a map of the entire world, but there are lands shown here that do not exist.
Apparently they do exist. I imagine they've yet to be discovered. Or rediscovered.
How is this possible?
Perhaps the vault will hold the answer.
Do you see where it is, then?
No. It can't be. The vault. It looks like the vault is in Roma, then the Spaniard. This is why he became Pope.
Now I understand. It's not the vault alone he's gained access to, but the staff as well.
What staff?
The Codex always spoke of 2 keys. 2 pieces of Eden needed to open the vault. One is the apple.
And the other is the staff. The papal staff is the second piece of Eden.
For years, no, decades, we've sought these answers.
And now, at last, we have them.
But so too could the Spaniard. And if he does, if he finds a way into the vault, its contents will make the apple seem a trifling thing.
I must go to Roma and find the vault. What are the rest of you?
We'll do what we do best. Cause some trouble in the city, giving you the freedom to conduct your search.
Just let me know when you are ready, Nipote.
I just love the way that Uncle Mario says Nipote. Ava in AC2, Rodrigo Borgia basically is a Palpatine-like villain who becomes the Pope. Now the new Pope literally is a Palpatine. Proof the monster is real. So Palpatine, that's a Star Wars reference, isn't it? Like one of his Sith baddies?
Roma beckons, Ezio. Let me know when you are ready to depart.
Actually, hold on. I wanna check real quick again if I have ammunition and stuff. Hold on. Well, we only have one medicine. Should be enough, but I'm still gonna restock real quick before we head out to Rome. Palpatine's like the Star Wars villain, not the most iconic, but like the villain. Ah, gotcha. I haven't only watched maybe like half or so of the movies, and it seemed to me always like, I'm not sure if he was even mentioned or like played that big of a role in the ones that I watched. But I always thought that Darth Vader was like, I mean, he's probably the most iconic villain, right? And hence I assumed that he would also be like one of the biggest ones. If not the biggest one.
That's better for now.
Gotcha, Chilla. Yeah, I'm really out of the loop when it comes to Star Wars lore. But I wouldn't mind actually, you know, watching the movies that I haven't yet watched. I mean, it's kind of like also, you know, movie history, so I would like to give it a try. Vader's the most iconic, and Vader's just being manipulated by Palpatine. Ah, I didn't know that. The more you know.
Roma beckons, Ezio. Let me know when you are ready to depart.
So what you're saying is Vader is just deeply misunderstood. He's just being manipulated. Or at least misunderstood by me, that is. Roma, 1499. More specifically, the 28th of December, 1499. In BOCCA al Lupo, infiltrate the Sistine Chapel and assassinate Rodrigo Borgia, the Spaniard. What the? Okay, Ezio just didn't want to hold that apparently. He's like, let me jump right past it. Now with this mission there's something you can trigger, which is a secret kind of like boss music, I guess, with Rodrigo Borgia. It wasn't supposed to be secret, but the thing is, if you kill too many guards and you raise your notoriety level to a very high degree, then the notoriety music will override the actual boss music, and I want to make sure that doesn't happen, which means for this mission, up until to a certain point, I'm gonna have my health bar visible, just so we can kind of like make sure we don't reach full notoriety. line, yes, assassinate. I'm sure that's gonna happen. Okay, we avoided killing 2 guards there, that's good.
Seems quite well armed, no?
Just gonna try to avoid killing as many as I can. So we don't hope for notoriety too high. Just gonna crouch and wait here for a second.
Move! Say, isn't there a primo reward for his coglioni? That cloak. Terribly unfortunate.
That could be our man.
Assassino! Assassino! Come back here! Here! At you! Close the gates! Stop the intruder! If you don't get down, stronzo! Faster! Faster!
Hey, haven't I seen you before?
Get him! I can't see him and with you! Now you die! Ora! Pick the scale!
Oh! Che diavolo! Die!
So no risky strike. Get out of the way! Wait for a good opening.
Down his right side. Keep him easy.
Thank you for the lurk, Arthur.
Dead. Die. Measure the strike. Be patient.
Your mama can't help you this time.
You'll regret that.
How about the way we get out this week? I want no part of
I want no part of this! Get back home!
Merda! Cazzo! Just let me be! I'm not a party to any of this!
Jesus.
Bella Madonna!
That finisher.
No, Mama! Got to get up now!
Merda, Malora! I want no part of it!
Always in the wrong place! Bella Madonna! I want no part of this! Max! Tutti pazzi! I'm getting out of here. This is too much.
Perla Malora! I want no part of this! Madness!
I'm getting out of here. This is too much.
Perla Malora! I want no part of this!
I will be a better man, I promise. Mercy, Lord.
Perla Malora!
Okay, at this point I think we can get rid of the HUD option for the health bar. Because at this point we definitely have avoided enough guards not to raise our notoriety to 100% here. So we should be able to unlock the secret boss music.
He'd better not be looking for trouble.
Credo in unum Deum Patrem omnipotentem, factorem celi et terrae, visibilium omnium et invisibilium. Et in unum Dominum Jesum Christum, Filium Dei unigenitum, et ex Patre natum ante omnia saecula, Deum de Deo, lumen de lumine, Deum verum de Deo vero. Genitum non factum consubstantiarem Patri, perquem omnia facta sunt, qui propter nos homines et propter nostram salutem descendit de celis, et incarnatus est de Spiritus Sancto ex Maria Virgine et homo factus est. Crucifixus etiam pro nobis, sub Pontio Pilato passus et sepultus est.
I think Ezio's having an attack or something.
Tertia die secundum scripturas.
An epilepsy attack?
In celum, sedet ad dexteram Patris, iterum venturus et cum gloria judicare vivos et mortuos, cuius regni non erit finis, et in Spiritum Sanctum Dominum et vivificantem, qui ex Patre Filioque procedit, qui cum Patre et Filius simul adoratur et conglorificatur, qui locutus est per prophetas, et unam sanctam catholicam et apostolicam.
He needs coffee with milk. The drink that he invented in Venice.
Et expecto resurrectionem mortuorum, et vitam venturi saeculi. Amen.
Amen indeed.
I thought I was beyond this. But I'm not. I've waited too long. Lost too much. Requiescat in pace, you bastard.
I don't think so. No! How is it you resist? I see. Kind of you to bring me the apple. Now give it here!
Vaya farti fottere.
Oh, as the fighter, just like your father. Well, rejoice, my child, for you will see him again soon. You will give it to me.
As you wish.
Fascinating. An impressive power, this. But if you think it's going to save you, you've another thing coming.
True Powers für Hidden Gun.
You are right to fear me. You cannot. How long do you think you can keep this up? No, you will not take this from me.
It's finished, Rodrigo. Lay down your arms, and I will make sure the end comes swiftly.
Really, Ezio? And would you give up so easily were it the other way around? Why don't we find out? At last. And now, to deal with you.
Ezio's like, not again. I don't have time to be in coma for 2 days. We have it earlier today in 4D already. But darling, wonder if a new Pope has access to the vote. Whenever he's going to the vote, this music plays.
What is this place?
Open, damn you! Open!
It's over, Rodrigo. No more tricks. No more ancient artifacts. No more weapons. Let us see what you are made of, old man.
All right then. If that's how you want to play it.
What do you even want with the vault, Rodrigo?
Don't you know what lies within? Or do you mean to tell me the great and powerful assassins didn't figure it out?
Figure what out?
God. It's God that dwells within.
You expect me to believe that God lives beneath Il Vaticano?
A more logical location than a kingdom in a cloud, don't you think? Surrounded by singing angels and cherubim. Makes for a lovely image. But the truth is far more interesting.
Let's say I was to believe you. What do you think you'll do when you open that door?
I don't care. It's not approval I'm after. Just power.
And you think you'll give it up?
Whatever lies beyond that wall won't be able to resist the staff and apple. They were made for felling gods.
God is meant to be all-knowing, all-powerful. You think a couple of ancient relics can harm him?
You know nothing, boy. You take your image of the creators from an ancient book. A book, mind you, written by men.
You are the Pope, and yet you dismiss the central text of your faith?
Are you so naive? I became Pope.
You became Pope? Well, that's good to know. Wait, when he just stops talking? That's annoying. Okay, let's kick his ass.
You can't. You can't. It's my destiny. Mine. I am the prophet.
You never were.
Get it over with, then.
No. Killing you won't bring my family back. I'm done. Nulla è reale. Tutto è lecito. Requiescat in pace.
And there we go. That's the final mission of the game complete. It's my precious. No one shall have it but me. It's my precious. Bit of teabagging on Rodrigo before we go in there. If I could only place myself directly above him. Thank you, Schiller. Enemy death for the GGs. Eli and Ezio. Yeah. It definitely was a selfish thing to do here. To save or spare Rodrigo. I think it very much makes sense for his character arc, you know. That he kinda like grew over his desire for revenge. And that killing him won't indeed bring his family back, but he still has to think also about the assassins. And what's good for them, and you know, Rodrigo being alive. That definitely shouldn't be positive for the assassins at this stage, at least.
Greetings, Prophet. It is good you have come. Let us see it, to give thanks. We must speak.
Who are you?
Many names. When I died, it was Minerva. Before that, Merva and Mera. And on and on. The others, too. Juno, who was before called Uni. Jupiter, who was before called Tinia.
gods.
No, not gods. We simply came before. Even when we walked the world, your kind struggled to understand our existence. We were more advanced in time. Your minds were not yet ready. Still not. Maybe never. No matter. You may not comprehend us, but you will comprehend our warning. You must.
None of what you are saying makes sense.
Our words are not meant for you.
What are you talking about? There's no one else here.
Enough. I do not wish to speak with you, but through you. You are the prophet. You've played your part. You anchor him, but please be silent, that we may commune. Listen. When we were still flesh and our home still whole, your kind betrayed us. We who made you. We who gave you life. We were strong, but you were many, and both of us craved war. So busy were we with earthly concerns, we failed to notice the heavens. And by the time we did, the world burned until naught remained but ash. It should have ended then and there. But we built you in our own image. We built you to survive. And so we did. Few were our numbers. Your kind and mine. It took sacrifice, strength, compassion. But we rebuilt. And as life returned to the world, we endeavored to ensure this tragedy would not be repeated. But now, we are dying, and time will work against us. Truth turned into myth and legend. What we built, misunderstood. Let my words preserve the message and make a record of our loss. But let my words also bring hope. You must find the other temples, built by those who knew to turn away from war. They worked to protect us, to save us from the fire. If you can find them, if their work can be saved, so too might this world. Be quick, for time grows short, and guard against the cross, for there are many who will stand in your way. It is done. The message is delivered. We are gone now from this world. All of us. We can do no more. The rest is up to you, Desmond.
What? Who is Desmond? I don't understand. Please, wait. I have so many questions.
What the fuck?
Man, this moment, it never fails to give me shivers. Indeed, Eline. Like, the moment that Ezio is realizing he's not being talked to, you know, there's another person, Desmond, behind him, that she's actually talking to. And just imagine being like in Ezio's shoes.
There's only about 10 minutes until I
Need
get...
all of my equipment ready to go before they do. Desmond!
Yeah.
All right, Sean, I need you and Rebecca to get everything in here packed up and loaded into the truck. You and I'll deal with the Templars.
What, they're here?
It was only a matter of time before they discovered us. To be honest, I'm surprised it took them as long as it did.
Let's go.
It's kind of funny how they still haven't changed Lucy's character motto, like she still has a bloody shirt. It isn't the case on the original PC version. It definitely becomes clean at some point.
We ditch this place and then what?
There's another safe house. We've got company. The truck's just up ahead.
Does it, Mita? Hell yeah, dude, that's great to hear. Even with G-Sync on and everything?
Mr. Miles, this is an unexpectedly pleasant turn of events. And here I thought I'd have to waste more men on you. Kind of you to save me the trouble.
What do you want, Vidic?
For you to come home. We miss you terribly. There's still so much work for us to do together.
It's not happening, Warren.
You continue to disappoint in every conceivable way, Miss Stillman. I saved your life once. Do you remember? And this is how you repay me?
You saved me so you could keep experimenting on people, destroying their lives. And for what?
Oh, this tired argument again. As I recall, you were there, at my side, every step of the way. Their blood is on your hands just as much as mine.
You need to stop him.
I'm on it.
I like that Desmond does the whole like taunt animation, but he doesn't actually taunt. Very nice, Amita. That's great to hear. I'm glad everything is working. And such a great game. I just loved Cyberpunk so much. Definitely one of the most immersive open worlds I've played. I like that Ezio actually has the Altair counter kills, because he's only having one hidden blade, not two of them.
Well, well. It seems Mr. Miles...
Uh-oh, Doc. Looks like it's just you and me now.
Enjoy your victory, Mr. Miles. Temporary as it is.
Desmond, we have to go!
There you are! Come on! Help Lucy into the van! Hurry, Desmond, we need to go!
You'll have your turn, Desmond. Warren's gonna get what he deserves. I promise.
So what now? Where are we headed?
There's a cabin up north. We should be safe there. At least for a little while. I have to analyze those tapes from your session. Figure out what's happening.
And then what?
Here we go. I've got you all hooked up. Got a long drive ahead of us. Figured you might want to play around with the Animus on the way.
Alright, but I got some questions first. I mean, what the hell was that in the vault?
What you saw proves everything I was afraid of. The Templars aren't our biggest threat. Not by a long shot.
So what, the sun is? What's it gonna do? Cook the Earth?
I doubt it, but I don't know. There's been some speculation that the Earth's magnetic field is weakening. A sufficiently strong flare could flip the poles and cause a geomagnetic reversal. It's all theoretical, but if it happens, the planet could become geologically unstable. Very unstable.
It's meant to be the stuff of pseudoscience, but clearly something catastrophic happened to the people of the first civilization. And that woman, was her name Minerva, was it? She seemed to think we were due for a second round.
So either way, we're fucked.
I don't know yet. We'll keep reviewing the tapes. And you can keep digging through your memories. Maybe there's more to discover.
Alright. Guess I better get started.
I just love how this game never really stops, you know. Even during the credits, you know, you still keep on playing and still keep on listening to the dialogue and the story. And Patrice Désilets, the game director for this game, he got interviewed many years after this game launched, like when he was already parting with Ubisoft, to kind of have a bit of a retrospective on AC2. And he said that it was very important to him and the team But they kind of like have this idea of like you're always playing, which is why they also started doing the whole, you know, you can move during loading screens situation. You can like run around and, you know, mess around. And it's also why in AC1, for example, they had the whole like cinematics play out in a way that's not fully a cutscene, you just sit back and watch. But you're like actively participating in the cutscene sometimes by the way you position yourself, by the way you control the camera angles and the likes. Which I think is pretty cool, you know, it's not really something that so many developers, I think, you know, seem to think about implementing into their games. It kind of makes you wish that the NEMESIS glitches from AC1 would return, that you could still control the camera during cutscenes sometimes at the press of a button. But yeah, it's also something that makes AC1 kind of unique. Thank you for the GG's Doppeldoor. Thank you so much. Gotta say, it's a shame the credits run so fast. We didn't even get to hear the whole soundtrack because they sped up all the UI speeds, like in the menus, but also in the credits. But that's alright. But yeah, back in Monteriggioni, in Ezio's room, and as you can see, all the paintings are filled now with targets. Carlo Grimaldi, Girolamo Savonarola, the Orsi brothers, Marco Barbarigo, Silvio Barbarigo, Rodrigo Borgia, then of course the Pazzi conspirators over here, Francesco de Pazzi, Emilio Barbarigo, Vieri de Pazzi, and Uberto Alberti. That were all the main targets that Ezio killed. But I think at this point Ezio wouldn't want to sleep in his room anymore, right? With all of his targets looking at him. I sure wouldn't. But yeah, so this is where our playthrough of AC2 with our history focus is completed and finished. Which also means that we have played now from the years 1459 to 1499. So it really was like, you know, 40 years of Ezio's life worth, which is honestly crazy, you know, that we follow Ezio for such a long time in this game alone, and then there's still 2 more games after this. Just really, you know, following his whole life journey. But yeah, it also means that AC Brotherhood will be next, and for Brotherhood we add a bit of a challenge on top, because it didn't really do one for this game, given that there's not really full sync requirements in this, but they do add them in Brotherhood. And in Brotherhood I would like to do all the full sync objectives essentially for all the missions in the game. Which can be a challenge in by itself, you know. Because they basically create like individual challenges per mission that you have to complete. But what I like about it from like a historical perspective, even though Ezio of course, you know, hasn't existed in this way, but it's supposed to bring us closer to how events played out according to the game. And that's something I would like to follow in, you know, that we're at least kind of like synced with Ezio and with what he's been doing exactly. So yeah, that's the plan for Brotherhood. Gonna do all the missions that are historically relevant. Gonna read all the database entries that are historically relevant and do the full sync on top, basically. Thank you, Ave, for the GGs. Appreciate it, dude. But yeah, we won't be starting Bravo today anymore though. I've been streaming for quite a while and I feel like definitely needs some rest as well. With a tooth and everything. Just gonna probably lay down for a bit until dinner time. And watch a bit of Rod play Vampire because that's who we are going to raid now. I think he's probably still streaming for at least another hour. He did a pretty late start today, but he usually doesn't stream under 3 hours, so I think he would still be going for a bit today.
How do you do that? How does he do that?
But before we go though, let's have a look at the stats. So we played for 20 hours and 30 minutes. According to the game, we have 100% synchronization. We died 3 times. 1 was off stream and 2 deaths were just 4 damage, I think. And 1 happened today. Yeah, I didn't quite get all the equipment because I didn't actually go for the feathers. If you would go for feathers, you would unlock another weapon and that should complete the equipment here. And I definitely had a preference towards thieves. Well, it's definitely handy that they, you know, can follow you on rooftops and stuff. Even if they like to, you know, kind of fall to their death. But yeah, that's our stats. Ava, as you have the time today, you will finish watching the ending to Andor. So excited but scared of what could happen to some characters. It's understandable. Are they planning on doing another season, or is it just gonna be like a 1 season and that's it type of thing? But yeah, you never know with like a show ending, you know. The worst thing that could happen to me in like a show that I really like to watch is when we're just ending on a huge cliffhanger. And then you're like sitting there waiting 2 years for it to continue. It's like, can't you just... Oh, I accidentally started AC2 again. It's like, can't you just tell a story that works by itself, that isn't like dependent on a continuation? I can still continue the story, but I don't like when it feels unfinished, you know? No worries, Amita. Thank you so much for being here and for joining. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Gotta say, it's very convenient that you can just launch all the games and short movies from here. That's something I really appreciate about the Ezio collection. But I hope you have a good one, Amita. Season 2 is supposed to connect to Rogue One, so it must be the ending. Not for the characters, but for the show. I gotcha, yeah. Yeah, that's understandable. Would be weird if they went beyond that storyline. Unless they focus on another character or something. If it happens like at the same time as Rogue One.
Let them not remain motionless. Let them not corrupt.
And it's time not to remain motionless. And not to be corrupted. But yeah, it is indeed time to become motionless. Motionless like Osiris. So before we go ahead and raid out to Rod, who's playing some Vampire, I want to give some shoutouts. I highly recommend checking out Chilla, who's been playing some AC-free Liberation. Ooh, nice. I haven't seen Chilla played yet, but looking forward to. He's playing for the AC series. So yeah, a big fan of the games, but he's also a big fan of doing challenges and trying some really cool, unique ways of playing for the games. Also check out Amita. Amita has been playing Alien Isolation. It's a game actually picked by Rod, who we're about to raid. And yeah, he's also been playing The Witcher 3 with a truly insane playthrough. He's doing no HUD, no fast travel, and 100% completion. I don't think I ever saw someone do that for Witcher 3, honestly. And I've seen plenty of playthroughs for that game. And also check out Mexi. Mexi has been playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, the newest title in the series, set in Japan and about 100 years after this takes place with Ezio. So it's also gonna come up quite soon over here in our historical order run. Only a bunch more games. And yeah, kind of looking forward to play that game. I mean, it does look fun in parts when I watched Mexi play it. But I'm also not expecting the word. But yeah, Mexi, another great streamer. Very knowledgeable also on the technical side of things when it comes to streaming. He even has his own YouTube channel where he does tutorials for StreamerBot and the likes. So yeah, if you're interested, then check out Mexi, Amita and Shilla if you haven't yet. No worries for the stream, Ave. Thank you for being here and for joining, and thank you also for putting the raid emotes into chat. And that's the words for the shoutouts, Iva, Amita and Shilla. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day, and yeah, let's go ahead and raid out to Rod. And of course, thank you to everyone who's been joining us today for the final stream of AC2 with our historical focus. So next up is going to be Brotherhood, as I mentioned, with all the missions and full sync on top. And yeah, then we're going to make our way to Roma permanently. Until then, hope you all have a good rest of your day. Take care, and I will catch you guys next time. The liberation of Roma will begin. Indeed, Chilla. Can't wait to hear that another 1,000 times.